private though. It's private only we can see it. Mm. The before the game starts at 7, our live will be on. Okay, it will be on from 6:30 onwards. So from 6:30, there has to be a what is that? Time starts. I mean, the game starts in 30 seconds. Can we do that? Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. It's okay. We can just post something and tell that the game is gonna start or something like that. Yeah, I do. I can. I can. Back. Is this how it's gonna be on the first time? So this thing is your usual thing, no? Okay. Can you put the anything about the tournament? This thing Valorant, I'm thinking to do something, but then I'm still waiting because many of the Indian users still don't have their own accounts. Bangladeshi guys got it. So even how I got it was like one of the guy from US gave me. So I'm still waiting for the people to get their hands on Valorant. Only the pro gamers have their hands on Valorant. Hmm. We did have like there was like 3 to 4 slides. Hello. சரி இது மச்சான் எனக்கு அந்த 2 போஸ்டர் அனுப்பிச்சுட மெயில் அனுப்பிச்சுடு இல்ல எப்படா அனுப்பிச்ச அது இல்லடா இதுடா நான் இந்த ஃபைனல்ஸ்னு சொல்லி அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த கேம் இஸ் பாஸ்ட்னு வந்ததுல 2 அனுப்பிச்சு விட்றேன். சரி, மறக்காம அனுப்பிச்சு விட்டுறா 7 மணிக்கு ஸ்ட்ரீம். சரிப்பா அவன்கிட்ட சொல்லிடு அடுத்த கேம் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணானா இது மட்டும் நான் ஒரு சின்ன வேலை இருக்கு. These things are okay. These things are also good actually. The stream is start. Can we put some timer? If there was a timer, it would have been better. Or else, can we put the stream is starting at 7 or something? yesterday we had like 70 cut. 7 p.m. IST. Because people from Bangladesh also see, right? Because RB is like a Bangladeshi team. That's why we mention IST. To talk with Bishi. We just play when the before the game, and we don't have to play that on the pause time because yesterday during the pause time we were popping up these banners. Okay, when these people were like, why is this coming? We just need want to see the screen, pause screen. देखना है क्योंकि we don't know what is happening. Is it paused or like what is happening? Mumble, obviously it is paused. That's why you're posting this. And so they don't want to see too much of the banner alone. But in Indian scene, they pause it like too much, right? They pause it every 10 minutes. So, okay. Yeah, it's blank. It's blank. It takes time if you change it. It takes like 3 to 40 seconds. Now it's blank for me. I do see the loading page. What's your IGN? What's your IGN? One second. X I. Can you spell it? XALI. Okay. I've given you a request. Can you just send me a request to Spartan Frank? SPARTANFRANK. Spartan Frank. I got it. There's a T at the last. Fuck, I missed the T, dude. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Oh, okay, you're me.
All
Are you
the
new to League of
world
what?
on one arrow.
Are you new to League of Legends? I see. No, I see your champion select. You're selecting Ash. Mm. No, no. Can you quit? Okay, never mind. So the thing is, like, you won't be playing the game. Okay, so the thing is, you'll be from a spectators mode. That's what I'm telling. Can you quit? Can you quit? That was that is what I was about to do, but then I don't know why you went into the custom game. I can see the loading screen. So during the
I
loading screen,
dream of the
you can
day
show
after the tribes are unified.
poster
I
and the
dream
loading
of
screen.
no
Like
longer needing to leave.
yeah. You can just alter for it to come out. Custom games, all you have to do is alter. Okay, never mind. So this is not how it's gonna be. So it's like waste of time. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it, bro. I can see it. But then the thing is, in spectator mode, we have other things. The problem is live chat. दिख रहा है क्या? Live chat is there, right? It's there, right? Can you just comment anything on the live chat? Not on the screen. मतलब YouTube में the comments of the live chat should be on. Yesterday it was off. No, yeah, it's not for children's, right? I changed it. Yesterday I changed it, but now can you see? Like, I just wanted to cross check. Are you able to self-made Kevin? I don't think you'll find it. One sec, I'll give you the. I have given you the link in this thing, bro. WhatsApp. WhatsApp
Link with the
message. I
BC
have
first.
sent you the YouTube link. Okay, wait, I'll give you the. Okay, okay, no, no. Got it. Yeah, I sent you in WhatsApp. Yeah. नीचे come down. Yeah, that's मतलब private में है, so that you are not able to see. It's on private. Okay, okay, one sec, I'll do it, I'll do it. Uh, Private. Okay, anyone with the link can view. So I think you can view now. One sec, one sec. Yeah, I'll give you the link. One sec. Okay. Then I'll give you through Discord. Okay. Uh, it's, okay. There you go. You get it? Nice. Just try to type anything on the live chat now. Unable to comment to the chat. Please try again later. No, I can't see any of the. You're not able to see the stream. One sec, one sec. Yeah, I'll give you the link. One sec. Semifinals 2 और Exulansis का game ही तो चल रहा है. Like, where's the live stream in your screen? Oh, now I can. Now I do. Now I do. Now I do. Can you drop some more message? Can you drop some more message? मतलब live stream में can you message as a I can't see her. message. Yeah, yeah, I can also see. I mean, I can see from your stream, I can see, but then from मतलब मेरा जो जे जी जे एच बी जे एच के पहले वाला मैसेज यू हैव सेंट ना आई एम नॉट एबल टू सी दैट एज वेल unable to connect to the chat please try again later no mine it has nothing to do with it okay स्ट्रीम में भी बोल रहा हूँ ओके स्ट्रीम में यू टाइप समथिंग आई कांट सी योर मैसेज जो मैंने लिखा उसके बाद कैन यू टाइप समथिंग checking on link dude let's check on your stream and then there's some issue on my side never mind like, I will see from my mobile and able to see it uh, uh, wait. So what we need to do okay wait one sec so now what we'll do is we'll try to create a custom game okay I'll invite you lobby only that's what later you it's colleague open spec is closed and then you won't be able to see the live champions anymore so yes they're restricted I'll do is invite someone else I'll just add bot just add bot bot okay I'll start the game one sec yeah I do let me just fix some champ so that it doesn't dodge okay stream is blank the stream should be like this only. Champion select, people should see what they're banning, what they're picking and stuff. Okay. Abhi loading screen will come. During the loading screen, you can show the poster. Uh, finals का poster and मतलब it'll be like finals का you have to show finals and the loading screen are there finals and then people have to know is it paused or is it on the loading screen. You get it? Ah, sweet. This is how it. One sec, I'll just minimize my screen. Give me a minute. Okay. Um, so this thing, everything is cool. Loading screen when it comes now, what you can do is you can put the poster and थोड़ा देर के बाद just for a minute you can show the champion loading screen. So only there's only one thing which I wanted to show you, bro. I wanted to tell you. Oh, and there's another thing. You have to put some saying stating that which side is what. So for example, अभी जो Ramos का side है ना, उसके ऊपर you have to put something called as Exulansis gaming. Excellence. I'll do. I'll just give you. Let's get you. These are the names. Discord. The name is there in the poster itself, bro. Sides they'll put. I'll put a toss. हाँ मैं बोल दूंगा. I'll tell before the stream starts. I'll tell you. हाँ रेड एंड ब्लू एंड उसके साथ स्कोरबोर्ड एंड लास्ट टाइम स्ट्रीम में उसने क्या किया था उसका लोगो भी डाला था. लोगो along with the name. लोगो on top मतलब रेड वाइपर्स डाल रहे तो उसके सामने एक काम कर सकते हो instead of putting red vipers or instances gaming you can what you can do is you can put the logo alone. You want me to send the logo? Do you have the logo? Okay. Okay. Yes. Can you spell your name? S-A. Or Thiru. Okay, Thiru. It's Thiru. T-A-R. to Facebook if you can check. Oh, Exulansis. The other one, you can remove it, right? You just want a plain background, right? You can change the color. You can just crop the picture. Enemy. I'm sure. Jadi kita pada logo tu saya tak tahu. Tadi itu excellent. அந்த இது நேற்று டிஸ்பிளேல போட்டது
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
ட்ராப் பண்ணி போட்டியா? சரி, அதை கன்ஃபார்ம்
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What happened to the stream? It has stopped on 00. Stream. Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it will stop. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, can you speak? So here what? The thing is, you close this. Now this is how it will look like. Okay, so what happens is, Nietzsche it is minimized. People can't see the scoreboard. Okay, so press O. Can you press O? Anything happen? Board pop. Okay, so now that thing came right. So if you want anything on the stream which the user wants to see, you have to press I. Did you pause it? Okay, that. You have paused it for some reason. Okay, done. Now you see, so now what you have to do is you have to arrange the people accordingly. So top laners will be top, mid, jungle, ADC, and support. That's how the arranging should be. So you know how to arrange? Dragon Ball, correct, exactly. This we have to do at start of every game. Once you have set it, na, it'll not be there for the next game. So every game at the beginning you have to start it. Exactly. So the top laner first, top mid jungle, AD and support. It's a bro. Can you press I and can you just remove the this thing? Super wala the tab that the one Pause with the area where you pause fast forward. Can you hear me now? The area where you pause and fast forward, replay wala. If you can remove it, or if you cannot remove, then it's fine. But you understand what I'm talking about, what I'm telling, like. Uh,
Boom.
that's the
Headshot.
logo. Corner inside. Um, It's still on the center. It's a big, huge brick on the center. It shouldn't be there in the corner. It should be next to the this thing turrets का जो ये है ना turrets number of turrets fault ऊपर ही release the poster. Okay, Nemesis. Okay, bro, just give me a minute. Okay, I'll just post the poster on the group. Or should I post it along with the? No, wait. I'll just inform them. No, I'm not posting the link. I'm not. No, no, now I'm talking. I'm not posting. I'm not posting anything. Leave. Right, right. Okay. Refresh the YouTube studio का जो live का link. I haven't done that. Refresh the studio का link. Effective. No, no. If I just refresh the studio, no, no. यहाँ पे YouTube में जो live I am giving you the stream, right? So studio is in my end. You get it? If I refresh the studio, will it affect the stream? Is what I'm asking. We try. Oh, once I refresh it, I can see all your messages too. Nice, nice. And nothing happened, right? In your end, it's still running 50, 51, 52. I'm not able to see the stream for some reason. Is it all time? I'm not able to see the stream is stopped. It's choked. Can you check in your mobile? Because you have all tab. The game is paused. Why did it pause the game? I can see the screen. I can see the screen. The game is running. Oh fuck you! Oh fuck. Oh, I get it. I get it. It's annoying. I get it. Okay. What happened? What? Yeah, wait, wait. Thing is like that guy, na, his brother is using the system currently, so ask me around like 10 minutes time. 6:25, 6:30 will start at it. So okay. I will ask him to send me before that. Sorry, tell my. Okay, okay. They are already there. They are already online. They are online. No, no, they are on Facebook. They are online. They just ping me. Ishi and Apo. That's it. Mail up macha. Oh, bro, Saurabh. Oh, this loading screen ka background song. What have you thought of doing it? Okay, okay. Works, fine. I guess so. I didn't ask him about it, but he put that by himself, but it was nice. So I thought of like, yeah, we used to say, I just want the finals to end. Fuck it. Being a single man, handling all this stuff is like really hectic. Have to get the criticism from the viewers, from the group. You have to satisfy each one of them, which is like impossible satisfying in India. Mm. And then you have to. Uh, Now there's another issue. The entire cash price is in form of money, like hard cash. So now I have to go to the bank, put that in the bank, and then no, I just took it before the pandemic, dude. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I have to go out of the house now. So I was like, fuck, dude, crazy. And plus, there's so much of chaos going out. So well, the game is paused, so I don't hear anything. So we'll do one thing though. Everything inside this thing is sorted except for the logo and the name, right? Logo or the name. I'll pause it. I'll pause it. Wait, one second. I'll pause it. I can pause the game. Wait. I'll pause it. Just create the tournament draft. It's a blind pick, nah. You're not pause. So you can just put it randomly. So this will come on the pause screen, right? Uh, okay. You can put the same thing you're gonna put, right? Blue color ka, right back. No, I'm asking, मतलब ये जो क्या बोलते हैं design, same thing. No, that we have to edit. That we have to edit. मतलब I'm asking about the animation, the transition. Huh? No, this along with poster we can do it. You can show the poster and then this. But the thing is, yesterday's reviews what I got was like they don't want to see either the poster nor this right back thing. They just want to see the pause screen. Matlab, what changes I did during the screen. So what I did in the stream yesterday was like I asked him to put poster for some time and then the pause screen also. You get it? So same. You can do the poster का थोड़ा time and then उसके बाद pause screen थोड़ा time. You can do right. Uh, you can be there. You have to be there in the commentary. All you have to do is you have to mute. Or else how will you grab the commentator's voice, bro? You'll be muted, so you can hear what they're telling. So if the game is paused when they say, थोड़ा देर के लिए बस pause screen में रहने दो. If the pause is for too long, you can put the transition stuff, and you can see the reconnect message on your screen as well. As soon as you see the reconnect message, you can take off this banner and you can put the. You got it right? Got it? हाँ मतलब सिर्फ लोगो दो लोगो भेज रहा हूँ मैं बस. You wanted this and you wanted this is fine, right? Image quality, do you want to change it? Wait, let's see. It's fine, it's fine. Just want the 5 matches to get over. Don't fuck. Maximum three. Depends on the team, dude. Yesterday they trolled shit badly. Today any of the I don't think they'll troll because any of the team trolls, it's gonna be Exulansis. They are pretty strong, but they'll underestimate and they'll start trolling. Yesterday, if you would have seen their games, now they were literally running it down and still they won it. I was like, what the fuck? Entire community was like, what the fuck? There was no way that team should have won. There is a 17-year-old in the team, okay? His mom started yelling at him. "Hey, Banjo, man, अभी तक game खेलते रह रहा है, this like," and he started running it down in the game. So he didn't get the game. So in he was literally running it down. So right, shall I make it public then? You're talking about the title now. So that's what time है ना. पहले logo will change. It's the climax now. Okay, I'll do it now. Uh, description में क्या डालूं? Uh, just put help me. Tell me. Okay, okay. Self-made. Oh, I see. Then I'll put just self-made gaming. Alright, okay, okay. Hashtag. Okay, first I put hashtag self-made gaming, hashtag SMG tournament, hashtag SMG South Asian tournament. I'll put. Okay. Okay, I have put like a hashtag self-made gaming, hashtag SMG South Asia tournament. Okay. मैंने ऊपर title I've given like SMG tournament, Exulansis Esports versus Red Vipers finals. मतलब title is the word people will search. Yeah. Why did you want me to put hashtag description? में? Okay. Title I've given like okay. Listen, title is like SMG tournament, Exulansis Esports versus Red Vipers. Chip side clear finals. Uh, F1 finals. Okay, फर्स्ट डिस्क्रिप्शन में मैंने लिखा है हैशटैग सेल्फ मेड गेमिंग उसके बाद स्पेस एसएमजी साउथ एशिया चैंपियनशिप साउथ एशियन चैंपियनशिप उतना नहीं चाहिए भाई उतना नहीं जाएगा जस्ट लीव हाँ वो तो जाने होता है नाउ यू कैन चेक नाउ इट हैज चेंज नाउ यू कैन चेक it's you one hey, it's going live right so from your mobile you can check मतलब only for you only for the person who has link हो गया ना League of Legends South Asian tournament all South Asian tournament like okay the like it's some camps में है, that's another thing. Okay, never mind. Now check, now check, now check. Okay, so now we'll make the this thing live. Oh, first I will send you the creations. Junior, this guy is like taking so long to send me photos. Bro. Man, மூணு photo கேட்டேன் நான் already. அம்ஸ்டியா எங்க மெயில்லையா சூப்பரா சூப்பரா மாமே வேற லெவல் நீ ஓகே இது வந்துட்டு அந்த உள்ள போடுறதா ஓகே மச்சான் பின்னாடி ஒயிட்ல இருக்கு இது அப்படியே எடுத்து போடலாமா எப்படி நீ எப்படி போடுறது அது உள்ள இருக்குல்ல எனக்கு நீ போட்டுருந்தே எப்படி ரிமூவ் பண்றதுடா அது பையனுக்கு ओके और अच्छा एक्स का तेरे पास फोटोशॉप है क्या இல்ல மச்சான் அது ரிமூவ் பண்ணி தான் ரெண்டுமே ஓகே இத மட்டும் பண்ணி அனுப்பிச்சு விடு மச்சான் டக்குன்னு அனுப்பிச்சு விடு அடி லைவ் போணும் ओके मचान बाय ओके मैं एक मैं भेज रहा हूँ आपको जस्ट चेक इट oh never mind you have to upload it good you have been disconnected for prolonged inactivity custom maybe I guess next cruise email id ना email id yes Yes, spell it. One second. சொல்டா தேவையில்லையா ரெண்டுமே பார்த்து தேவையில்லையா ஆனா பையன் போடும்போது பையன் ஸ்கிரீனுக்கு வெளில பின்னாடி பேக் கலர்ல ஒயிட் கலர்ல இருக்கு பேக்ரவுண்ட் ரீசைஸ் ரீசைஸ் பண்ணாலும் அது போக மாட்டேங்குது மச்சான் பின்னாடி ஒயிட் கலர் பேக்ரவுண்ட் அப்படியே இருக்கு பையனுக்கு போட்டு பார்க்குறேன் இது வரலன்னா நான் போட்டுக்கிறேன். சரியா ஓகே is a your email ID URAVEZIO. I'll just check once. SAURAVEZIO. I have sent you through email all the things for us. Got it. Nice man. Yes, put it. And as soon as everything is done, we'll start inviting the players as well. Okay. I don't want to just. Where the fuck are the. Hey, where's your name, dude? You're offline. One second. சொல்லுமா சொல்லுடா ஓகே மச்சான் அது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒன்னு என்ன மாத்தலையா அப்போ Fine. Bro, one second, I'll send you another one. सेम लोगो मतलब उसमें जो पीछे व्हाइट वाला आ रहा है ना उसमें नहीं आ रहा I sent you a mail. Okay, can you just put it on the screen? Can you just put it on the screen? Is running, but I don't see any logo. It's not there, dude. Sexy. It's not there. It's not there. Right, exactly. So probably if they are playing red this side, I mean this game, they will be playing blue next game. Yes, dude, sexy man, sexy. Is there anything else? First, as of now, remove the thing logos. Yes, man. It cost me. Okay, you put keep the starting screen. Means the thing is, I have to start posting the link right now because people have to log in, right? I just drink some water. Set na. What I do is you keep the song in background. And another thing, after the game ends, you have to mute all of us, or else you go to the another Discord lobby after the game. मतलब as not as soon as the game ends, I'll talk about the stats, how it went and stuff. Okay. Go to the upper lobby. That's it. Even if you mute yourself, if me, BC, someone talks, it will reflect on the stream. You get it? After me, like as if try both, just like I'll throw you out. Okay, don't worry. Wait, what I'll do is I'll give you the admin right so that you can come back again to the lobby. One second, one second. I have exited long back, dude. Yeah, yeah. I'll give you the admin pro. Okay, squad man. So what I'll do is I'll post, and now I'll change it to the public. Uh, now saving it. Now I'm posting the link. Okay, done, done. Just mute me. Okay, I'll mute myself. If you need anything, just poke me. Okay.
cover your wounds, but underneath them, a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws, it's all in your mind, and it's fighting you on yourself. The storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your teammates, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tides, true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your teammates, then tear down cover your wounds, but underneath them a million voices in your head that whisper. Stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws. It's all in your mind, and it's fighting you on yourself. The storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head. Fly, fly, Phoenix, fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons and tear down the ceiling.
Hi, I can't hear you.
Oh, we can hear you. Oh, I mean, I can hear you.
I can hear you, but I can't hear you. I'm kidding, I can hear you. It's fine. No idea. Discord is weird. We can, I think.
Guys, by the way, we are live, okay? Stream is on. Thinking
I don't
of
think.
So are you gonna die today?
all is going on.
Gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix, fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling. Phoenix, fly. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix, fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling. Phoenix, fly. What are you willing to lose? You cover your wounds, but underneath them a million voices in your head that whisper. Stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws. It's all in your mind, and it's fighting you on yourself. The storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix, fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling. Phoenix, fly. And now you're playing with matches. Come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming. Stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride. You're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand. You're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix, fly. do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. What are you willing to lose? You cover your wounds, but underneath them, a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, turning the screws, it's all in your mind, and it's fighting you. Arm yourself, the storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your teammates, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your teammates, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your teammates, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. What are you willing to lose? You cover your wounds, but underneath them a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws, it's all in your mind and it's fighting you on yourself. The storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your teammates, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your teammates, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one to work while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. The time will come when you have to rise above the rest and prove yourself. Your spirit never dies. Farewell, I've gone to take my throne above, but don't weep for me, 'cause this will be the labor of my love. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town.
of the SMG LOL tournament between these two behemoth of a team. On the blue side today, we have Exulansis Esports, who battled their way undefeated onto the finals. And on the red side, we have Red Vipers Gaming, who probably could be considered favorites a little bit going into this finals. And joined with me today is once again my lovely co-caster Apollonia. Apo, you've seen both these teams play in multiple tournaments for the last couple of weeks. Now they're at it yet again. I guess you can call them the two best teams of South Asia currently. And what do you think this final is going to be like?
Oh, it's going to be exhilarating. They have met each other before in um many other tournaments, even probably scrims and all of this. And now the finals, right? They're gonna go. The games will not be short. They're always really long. They go past the 35-minute mark, and there will be a lot of action, a lot of rotations. I feel that macro play is very much strong here in this community. So let's look forward to that.
Perfect, perfect. So I can't wait to get started with the picks and bans right here. And you can see already, right? EXE have banned the Aphelios, but have left open the Irelia and even Fiora, a lot of champions that Red Vipers will be happy to play. On the other side, a lot of respect to the Yasuo from Dead Corporal, as well as the Graves from what's his name? I forgot. Hey, Potato Monsters playing this game. So there's a bit
Yeah,
of a change here.
a
Why?
bit of a change in their roster for Exulansis Esports.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Video Gamer. I think his internet disconnected. So for game one, they are subbing in Potato Monster, who is an AD carry main and a mid main, does play Ziggs. This could potentially be a very different game because I was really expecting Video Gamer to be here, but he isn't. And on the other side, you can see already, right? Immediately, Crixus had a wonderful Ezreal game yesterday. Was around 6-0 and 1 at this point in time. And Leap of Faith, he does want to pick his support right now. It's going to be the Bard. It's also pick up against Cranko, who has played it really well, aka Micro Ice. And let's see what they pick up with. But where do you think Potato Monster is going to go? Because it looks like he might just be mid lane. And there is a hover over Katarina. Katarina bought the one trick, or was once upon a time a one trick Katarina main. Has his pickup open as well. Potato Monster might just end up playing the Caitlyn here, or could change up things. Never mind, it's
All
going to be
right,
the
all right.
Morgana. Yeah. So a lot of mages picked up early from Exulances, and is that a Ziggs and Morgana bot lane? Do you think so?
Probably. But well, Ziggs mid, you don't really see that very often, so I'm gonna take it as Ziggs bot. Usually there's always a twist, we don't expect it. We can't even sometimes we don't even see players playing the same role. They just, switch it up really quick. So Ziggs and Morgana, I'm hoping that's bottom. It's gonna be a very safe and a very poke kind of lane. So that's going good for them. They seem to prioritize that Ziggs as the first pick. So I hope they do
Yes.
perform with that.
Yeah, and I like this Trundle pickup because Draxler has shown throughout the tournament that he's more than willing to play the Zac and also more than willing to play any sort of tanks into the jungle. So by picking Trundle on the get go, Draxler is forced to pick not a tank, but he's like, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna play tank yet again, and he just goes for it. He goes for the Zac even after knowing Trundle has been picked. So that's quite interesting to see.
Yeah, the Trundle pillar. It can stop a lot of those channeling outs, stop CC, a whole bunch of things. The Bard and Ezreal, I feel that's Leap of Faith is a really good support. We all know that. The engaging type of picks that he has, the very tanky
Hey,
picks,
just goes to show
right?
you you're
You
nothing
have
but a
Gromp,
whiskey delta.
Nautilus. Bard, I haven't seen too much of, so that's one I will definitely take a look at. Bard and Ezreal is very much like a poke lane. You kind of stay safe. Um, Other than that, I think it's too early to tell if Corki is being banned. Well, Corki is great in R5s, most definitely. He's a good pick, he can stay safe, he has poke, and he scales really well into the late game. We see that Vladimir ban, also a good ban I feel, because Vladimir is a viable option for Red Vipers to pick because they might want one champion to at least scale hard.
Seems you left your brave
All these
pants at
games
home.
last really
Want
long,
me to wait
so
while you go
they
get
have
them?
to think about their strategy when it comes to trying to get the nexus to go boom.
Yeah, and I'm still very confused as to who is going jungle because The Trundle could potentially be played by Potato Monster, but I've not known him to play that. I have, however, known him to play the Ziggs. So it could potentially be a Ziggs mid lane with Katarina bot going jungle on the Trundle, but we'll have to wait and see how this draft transpires, Apollonia, because with their their main, he's one of the main five, right? With their jungler gone, I think this EXE version looks a lot weaker on paper, and this might be RV's game to win just because of that one gap. Otherwise, I would still say it could have been a closer game. But now that a video gamer isn't here, I'm just wondering what happens. Termi opts for the blind pick Velkos, or maybe they think it's a Ziggs mid, so they just want to respond, from an artillery mage with one of their
Mm-hmm.
own sort of long range, easy wave clear sort of champions. And
Yeah.
nobody right now that has been picked from EXE can really go in and jump on the Velkos, so I guess he feels pretty safe picking that. And now they have to, a pretty decent sort of team fighting with Bard to provide some sort of an engage, disengage as well. And Crow decides to blind pick the Orgod, which is good in the meta. And Catpod can just pick up his Katarina. Which,
Whoa.
oh lord. So things just go bamboozled because for some reason, Velko's Termi might have not realized that Katrina was still up, and they might have just been thinking, hey, this guy's gonna go Ziggs mid or something. But Katrina bots got his main champ, and this is where things can go awry, because Katarina has a composition where the only hard CC that there is probably a Bard Q or potentially a Zac jump, but she can play around that with her Shunpo. And Hunwukli just opts in for a GP pickup, just wants to farm and play safe. So not really a lane bully of sorts, GP. And what do you think right
GP
now? Yeah, like
GP in
this.
the top lane against an Urgot, it's gonna be a good laning phase, like a really decent laning phase for him. He's gonna be able to CS safely, get the items, and he joins the very very late game as well. So you see that Vladimir ban, I think it really did do Exulansis Esports good, and they opted for a gangplank. Red Vipers they looked really AP heavy in the start, but the gangplank kind of just balanced that out. I mean, Ezreal, he's kind of like mixed damage, but more AD. But it's always good to I feel for team compositions to lean more towards the AD side. It just helps so much more with taking objectives and all of that. You have
Yeah,
the constant
agreed.
DPS going.
Completely agreed. Then do you feel that EXE just has a lot more AP though? Because the only AD damage is Urgot, and he's gonna be in a side lane most of the game. That might be easier itemization for the Zac, because you can just go like a lot of MR, and even Bard can go some level of MR, and suddenly you're looking at a comp that doesn't die. Because like it seems like EXE's comp has just a lot of magic damage and assassination, and it just
Exactly, yeah. Both their damage dealers, their carries, are a Ziggs and a Katarina. So that's mostly AP damage where their damage would come from. And I think in terms of itemizing, Urgot and Trundle would have to make sure that they're not doing that they are doing well. Because if they aren't, then it's going to be a huge problem with how they're going to finish off kills.
Yeah, and you can see this already, right? It's actually Dead Corporal who takes one for the team here. Dead Corporal is the one who's going to be jungling this game, and Potato Monster is on the Ziggs, but he's on the Ziggs bot lane. He does play a lot of Ziggs himself, so I guess he should be comfortable in that matchup. But this
Ah,
this Exilance's version is a very unfortunate event because Video Gamer's electricity ran power cut happened, so he couldn't exactly go into game. Maybe he'll come back for game two. Thank God it's a best of five for them. They always have an opportunity to come back, but I'm seeing
yeah.
something new from RV side as well. Like, yes, generally we see Yunwik on these Vladimirs, Mordekai's, Aatroxes, but doesn't like he does play GP, but we haven't seen it in the last month or two. So I'm kind of excited to see how he ends up playing that. And what do you think, Apollonia? Now that both the compositions have been drafted, what do you think are the strengths of each composition and how they would want to play out this game?
I do feel that Exulansis has um okay. I don't know how I feel about it because I feel that every single champion on the side of Exulansis have to be doing well or if not even. And if fights break out amongst the picks that are not ahead, it can go very dark for them. But looking at that Morgana, they have catch potential. Ziggs does a lot of burst damage. It's almost like the whole team composition is used to peel for the Katarina. Now, I think My money is going to be on Katarina bot to actually make this whole team composition come together. Whereas for the side for of Red Vipers, uh, Zack is a good tank to have. It just feels that they will take longer to come together for team fights because of the Gangplank. Gangplank does have his ulti, but do they have enough damage with the Ezreal, Vel'Koz, and Bard? Enough sustainability to stand against Exulansis? So I think it's much better for the game to start because it always goes a different way.
Yep, true, completely. And the highlight for me, honestly, is going to be watching this guy, Katerina Bot, on his Katerina. He has reached, I think, Grandmaster multiple times. He was Challenger at some point in this season, and he does play an insane amount of Katerina against a matchup where he does feel comfortable enough. Termi obviously knows that it's not a favorable matchup for him, so he will try to just farm out. But really, like, I feel, it's just a matter of time. If Katerina pops off, then this could be a very difficult game for RV Gaming. I think that's one of the win conditions at this point to get this Katrina massively ahead, that she just starts jumping around everyone, killing people. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm excited to see that. Guys, remember, you guys are watching the Self-Made Gaming LOL tournament. Do make sure you guys subscribe to this page because they have a lot of cool stuff coming your way. And you are watching the finals of the first tournament for 2020. This is between Exulansis Esports on the blue side and Red Vipers Gaming on the red side. Game one has thrown us a bit of a curveball because Red Corporal is playing jungle and Video Gamer isn't joining us, so Potato Monster is subbing, but we still have a great game on our hands. And I'm assuming with Micro Ice on that Morgana, he definitely does want to have an invade off. And I would just invade it. They seem to have a comp that wants to snowball with
Mhm.
the Katarina. And I mean, I guess with the
Yeah.
Morgana, you definitely should or look to invade it in the early game. So hopefully you get some of that Apollonia. Let's see.
Yeah, we see the double TP being run by Exulansis, and that's good. Looking at their composition, I like that they've decided to take those summoners. It just offers a lot more play around the map. It's going to be interesting because Exulansis Esports has a team composition that we don't see very often. First of all, Katarina bot. We don't normally see that in 5v5 team games. But because it is his main and he's primarily known for that, I hope he does put on a good show and show us how Katarina can be played in this kind of circumstance.
Yeah, I mean, if he makes it work, dude, he will go down as one of the legends to make Katrina work in competitive.
A
And if
summoner
there's
has
one guy I
disconnected.
can put my money on
A
to do it, it's
summoner has
Katerina, but like it's
disconnected.
literally in his goddamn
A
name.
summoner
So let's
has
see if he can do
reconnected.
that. And our scoreboards will be arranged, guys. This game is starting. It's actually paused for me because, like an idiot, I clicked on the pause button.
A
Never
summoner
mind.
has
There is a
reconnected.
small disconnect going on.
Ooh, customary, isn't it?
Customary. Yep, yep, yep. Everyone does seem to have reconnected. Hopefully, there's no ping issues right now, and everything is fine at this point.
Yeah. I like to point out I've never seen Termi on Vel'Koz. How I don't even think I've seen Vel'Koz for all this time that I've been casting some of these games. So Termi on
A
Vel'Koz,
summoner
I'm
has
excited for that. It's
reconnected.
already looking
Yes,
really spicy because we
yes.
don't know what to expect from this lineup from Exulansis Esports. And as for Red Vipers, how are they going to make the Bard work? How are they going to make that Vel'Koz work? And picking a champion like Bard with so much carry potential, you can turn fights around because of that very unique ultimate. How is Leap of Faith going to do that, you know, consistently throughout the game and secure the win with his team?
That's true. I mean, the Velkos pick is something we don't really see even in the South Asian scene. The only two people I know who do play it is VP14K's mid laner Dastan and Tormi himself. Now, being an ex teammate of Tormi, I have seen him play Velkos a couple of times. He does play pretty well. But against a Katarina, I think he has his work cut out for him because it's definitely not easy to play that into a matchup where Katarina 100% knows how to play around the Velkos. Like, he knows the moment one ability is used, go jump on them, do damage, come back. And if that Corporal focuses that lane early and blows the flash, then Turby might be in a world of trouble. And at level 6, right, this is where Katrina will shine because she's gonna go roam bot, she's gonna go roam top, and if she can get her other lanes rolling, then it's a potential for snowball. But my eyes will honestly be on Draxler in the early game to see if he can match or deal with this early game aggression from Katrina as well as the Trundle. And Trundle does well into that. So the fact that the Zack was picked after when the Trundle was picked makes me wonder, like, are they just going to ignore Dead Corporal on this pickup? Do they feel like he's not?
Exactly.
Yeah,
I felt that, Jarvan 4, he wasn't banned in the pick and ban phase. And he does serve as a very decent tank. I thought that it would probably have been maybe a better option for
true,
when the
true.
hit attacks the game is starting. You see everybody being flashy.
Yeah, level 7 masteries. Just to confirm my timing up, like how, where are we right now? 27 minutes,
20.
11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds on the pause timer.
Yes, we are on the same track.
All right. Leap of Faith has disconnected. He has opted for the exhaust, which is very, very important because against a Katrina, if you don't go exhaust, you're pretty much going to lose every team fight. At least with exhaust, you might lose one team fight every 3 minutes. So I like that pickup. And Termi also opted for very defensive barrier, which is regular on the Volcos here. And again, like, this is a best of five, guys. So even if anyone loses game one here, it's not the end of the world for either teams. We've had multiple tournaments in our scene where it's gone a 3-2. So I wouldn't be surprised if today as well Exulansis RV just fight tooth and nail, and maybe we end up seeing a game five. But
Yeah,
one can hope that the matches will be entertaining for us to watch, because that's
A
definitely what we're
summoner
looking
has
at. And
reconnected.
yay, Leap of Faith has reconnected back Apollonia. So hopefully we don't have to wait long. And both the teams just seem to be just going mid and dispersing. So no invades seem to be coming out right here, at least from Exilances, because they definitely are splitting up from what I can see in the minimap. Yep.
yeah. Especially, now it's a strategy for the junglers to place a very early ward to stop invades and recall, get their sweeping lens, and come straight for their first buff.
True.
You see the R's being dropped in the chat.
Let's go.
Very exciting. Looking at the starter items, GP with the
Corrupting
corrupting
potion.
potion serves as
Hmm.
a good pick. Gives him a little bit more mana, a little bit more sustain in lane. Especially, his first item is usually on the costly side, which is the shield,
Welcome to
1,000 gold.
Summoner's
That's
Rift.
that's quite expensive. So he's gonna stay there for quite a while and be able to get that CS. Um,
30
Trundle,
seconds until
Dead
minions
Corporal or
spawn.
Trundle.
I
Now
know
we
how
know
it
that Dead
feels to
Corporal is a
fall.
really decent
So
player.
will
He
you.
has had brilliant moments in lane. Now Trundle is a pick with a lot of damage, and he just scales into a tank, shredding armors and all of that. I look forward to see what Dead Corporal can pull off with this pick in particular. I do feel that there's a lack of CC coming out from the side of Exulansis Esports. But
Minions
if they
have
can make
spawned.
the CC that they have count, it will be phenomenal for them.
Yeah, I can't wait to get started. And you can see already, right? Like, Zack took a ward, started off with a trinket, went back and got a red trinket, whereas Red Corporal just started off with a red trinket. And they both will start on the opposite side of the map. So definitely different focuses for each team. Draxler will just look to clear his blue side and might move top side, whereas Trundle might look to gank bot side. And Micro Ice is trying to be a disruptor here. This is something Exlances tend to do a lot. But this time, Leap of Faith is like, hey, you know what? We've seen you done this in the past as well. We're not gonna keep letting you do it all the time. And they just take a very good trade right now. Guardian being popped as well. The Q does land, and a Leap of Faith right there does really well. Zack's speed gets slowed, but that's a huge advantage to Exlances. Sorry, to Red Viper's early game.
Yeah, there was a bunch of really good trades. Leap of Faith, very aggressive. He is comfortable enough. We can see it, and that's a very lovely skin.
Yeah, snow day about looks really cute.
Exactly. The Winter Wonder.
Oh, both of them landed the stuns. Ignite being used. There's no ignite heal on the other side. Oh my lord, that was very, very close for comfort. But Leap of Fate will survive, will get level 2 as well. So he'll probably opt for his healing right at this point. So maybe an advantage with Bard is that you do have the sustain on your side. But look at this, yet again the binding lands. And on the top side, you see some bits of trade coming out. Bro's going to be in trouble because that wave's pushing against him and he's already half health. And in the mid side. Yeah.
They want to get that.
Tell me with the level 7 mastery, like, you know what, guys, I've seen this rodeo before. I will not die to ganks anymore, and he wastes that successfully.
There is some technical
Yeah, and the wait, we'll try to hopefully fix that. And the moment I said that, Katrina bot went for the crazy ass engage, and he ends up getting chunked a lot more. And this could be trouble for him because Zax's is hovering, and so is the Bard. It's a three-man gang. Katrina bot looks like that girl with four other people stuck in that room, but so far he should decide to actually to solo kill the Bard, and that's exactly what he's doing. Exhaust being used right here. That's very smart of him. The fact that he's able to blow the Bard's exhaust by just doing absolutely nothing is a win for himself. And Bard with that early roam was just crazy at this point, but nothing was accomplished except for
That's what happened when you. That's what happened when you gang. He just like how Catbot looked for the opportunity to shoot
so it's gonna be in a lot of trouble. He does not have anything at this point, has to flash out. And that was a very critical binding. So Micro Ice comes back very well in that lane. And look at where Trundle is. There is heal onto the LGL, and Bard is there for backup as well. He wants to go in ham, but that ham could be problematic. And he survives. Oh, does he not? He EQs back, but that's going to be first blood. And that Corporal right there makes Trundle jungle work very well. And Exulansis are on the first blood.
That was a right there, there was a lot of brilliant pick up, the first kill of the game. First blood goes to that corporal. And that's another pause. Alright. So during that gank that Trundle made Zac Draxler, he's counter jungling him, taking his camps. That's gonna hurt quite a bit.
But he gets first blood, and he gets a lot of EXP, so I
Yeah,
guess
and
he should be
that's
fine. Yeah.
it's still worth, right? And looking at the CS differences, like Ziggs has a really good lead against Potato Monster has a good lead against Krixer, so the poke lane seems to be serving pretty well.
Yeah, and like at this point, right? Like there's a 1,100 goal lead, so that means that the first blood hurts Fury quite a bit because he is already behind in CS, and the Ziggs purely just by pushing out the wave gets a 400 CS lead over him. The jungle gets a 400 CS lead over him because he's able to just get first blood gold as well. So suddenly, the jungle and Potato Monster and the Ziggs are finding themselves in a good spot, and like if like for a substitute jungler, honestly, like Dead Corporal played that really, really well, Apollonia, and that's
Yeah,
a
he
good
did.
momentum swing for them. The fact that they're able to get first blood onto the Trundle, and the Trundle, if he gets massive, will be a big issue. There is a small disconnect. Dead Corporal, unfortunately, has disconnected. DC had DCs. DC has DC'd. Um, yeah, like that happened.
You're so punny.
I'm so punny, right? Like, yeah, there's one more reference I made on the game, which was
Which reference was that?
yeah, like I will not go there. Maybe on a separate Discord call, maybe we'll have a word about it. But the good news is the game has resumed, right? And yeah, like the game is definitely momentum swing, I would say, in favor of Exulansis. But in terms of scaling up, I never really asked you this, but I feel like the longer the game goes, it's potentially on the side of Red Vipers Gaming with the GP massively scaling. So will the Vipers, or
Yes.
like,
GP and Falcons will have a lot of damage, and they will have a good DPS as compared to Exulansis Esports. EXP, they have
oh, this is problematic. Raxter, in an attempt to counter jungle, completely gets caught out right here. Hunbook, he tries to flash, also fails. And Dead Corporal's like, chomp, chomp, chomp. But the heal gets used at the right time, and Dead Corporal somehow survives. But look who is here. Get the kill. The kills. Katrina bot is like, I am the one who's gonna carry your damn asses. Give me those damn kills. And his team, rightly enough, gave it to them. This is honestly disaster because Hunbook does not have teleport. He misses out on a massive level of EXP, and 2 kills go over to Katrina bot. Holy crap.
That was insane. I was thinking, why was Trundle running away? He could have, auto GP to death. And next thing you know, Katarina appears and they have deliberately gave those
this is again an issue right now because Bar just gets queued and Cranko has been magnificent with his bindings. Every opportunity he gets, he's been able to do it. But Leap of Fate is using his Houdini tricks to survive. What a fucking chat this guy is. He will die eventually, but not before. Morgana is still surviving. Oh, that's crazy. But here comes Velkos. And now Sturdy's starting to say, hey, let's get some kills on the board. But not before Cranko is just masterful in his ability to play Morgana. He will not die. He still survives. Carrier is available, not get used. Level 7 Masteries gets spammed. He dies through the auto of a minion, but Katarina bot gets yet another kill. And my lord, Exulansis Esports have just taken over this early game, and it's crazy how well this is doing.
Bart looks like a team that has fast health. And that's when, I realized he's level 4, but with 2 points in Q and Q. So he didn't have that tunnel, and it actually messed up everything. So I'm not sure if
Yeah, like Velkos gets a couple of kills here, but Fury is left amazingly behind. And at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if the Titania can just dump on this guy right now. Like, it's almost as if RV made a blunder here. And look at this, one more gang coming, man. They are relentless in their pursuit to kill this bot lane. Zac is here for backup, but this time Exhaust is also up. Zac jumps, GT also confused. This time, oh, look at who's on the roam as well. Munch. Kill number 1. Can he go for kill number 2? No, he cannot. Yes, he can. But he will die in the process. Can he get a kill back on the Ezreal? Ezreal is ticking, but he survives. Here comes Velkos. Velkos has to run away. There's no backup duty whatsoever. Turn my boy, you are gonna die. But can you kill someone with you? Nice barrier break, but what use is it? Micro Ice is like, let me auto you to damn dead. And my lord, Turmy with his fancy foot survives for the skin of his teeth. And for how long that he did, I have to just commend him because it's allowed Crixus to get the kill back, and a shutdown goes over to Ezreal. He finally gets some kill back, but Crixus, oh, the Q does miss a little bit. He has his E, but Crixus uses E. Crixus does not have his E. Micro Ice Man slays one more person. Draxler comes back, and look at the series of plays, fights after fights after fights keep happening in this bot lane.
that was just the way the brothers juggled and dodged skills and tried to drag that out and eventually got that kill with Corporal. That was true synergy right there, and very endless. That was excellent. But looking at the scoreboard, it is 10 to 5. Exulansis has about almost a 3k gold lead. Yeah, 3k gold lead. And they have set the pace for themselves. They did manage to secure the first dragon, which is the Ocean Drake. The next one will be an Infer. It is looking good for number one. Look at that 5-1. So much power.
He does use his ultimate, but this time he does not manage to kill him. And he wants to come back, and Draxler's like, hey, I'm gonna come back at you because my bard's here for support. And surprisingly, Termi landed a very crucial knock-up on the Katarina that allowed him some time. But man, you can already see the state of the game for Velkos is not looking good. He cannot step 1 foot forward, or the Katarina will jump on him with his active. He already has finished his one item. His Hextech Gunblade is sitting right there. He's chilling right now. And I love how close this game is because those side steps that these teams are doing, right? We started off with Tanko, Leap of Fate surviving, Ezreal, Termi. It was a thing of beauty, and Micro Ice is just putting on the pressure. I have to give him a lot of credit because his bindings have really been one of the reasons why they've gotten the kills in the first place. And he's sitting very happily in that 1-6 on that Morgana. I don't think he can because even if he has flash, that's just a gank right here. And Exulansis, I dare say this, but this Dead Corporal, Trundle, Jungle might just be the next best thing for them because he's been on point and just been across everywhere. And Nuclear would definitely not be happy with the situation because he's now 0-2 in this lane, and he's falling behind. And absolutely, like, Exulansis are putting the pressure in this game. They are 4,000 gold up. and with the Dragon lead as well. And this is looking like it's going to be very tough game one for Red Vipers.
Yeah, remember in the early, just about when the game was, sorry, just as the game was about to start, we were talking about how Exulansis team talk looked like they want to put all of their resources into killing, and they did exactly just that. You can see the plan and what they want to do. They want to get their cat fat so that when it comes to team fights, they can just do great damage. I can't remember exactly what Bart has a plan.
Yeah, the Bard has a plan. He does flash about. He runs away, but teleport comes a Murkout. This is not what you expect because usually uses teleport to get into lane, whereas Crow, being the team player that he is, uses teleport to get a double kill bot lane. This is beautiful. You can see this very, very clearly. Exulansis have shown this game that they have the much better teamwork because their players have been in the right places at the right time. And double kill for Crow right there is massive because the bot lane is just so terribly far behind that Red Vipers cannot stop this bleeding. And yet again, they have an end dragon coming up. They are going to do that and they're going to get a 2-0 dragon lead. Meanwhile, Cranko is in trouble, but the Sonya does protect him. Here comes Katarina, but here comes Zag as well. I'm not sure what the idea here is, but Draxler has to run away. Draxler will get his passive pop. Can they get a kill back? The stun does land, but he will run away. How slippery is this Katarina? But how great is that Ezreal ult and Fury, or Grixis as we call him, is in a vengeance. Like, enough of you guys ganking the fuck out of me. Let me get a couple of kills on my own. They get 2 for 0. They get the shutdown on the Katarina as well. And now they will look to get the first
And then
Oh
Corporal
lord!
stole that. He stole it.
The
And
mad
that's
guy.
the second dragon for Exulansis.
Yeah, and that's because this guy did not have smite. His smite just came back up right now. He was playing without a smite. All Red Corporal had to do was come in, smite, and just get the hell out. And that's exactly what he did. And this is just like putting salt in someone's wound, right? Like they finally won a good team fight, and then like they just get the dragon taken away from them. It affects morale. Like when you're playing this game and suddenly you think, oh, good team fight, we got something back, and then suddenly you lose the dragon again. You feel, oh my lord, this game is just not going right for them. So let's see if they can come back. And in the top lane as well, finish Black Fever Apollonia. That's just crazy. At this point, that Corporal, sorry, this Crow on the top lane is gonna keep playing this lane happily and merrily. But he is a little bit too close, and oh my god, he takes a lot of damage. Will run back, but yeah, that's his. It's not. You don't see often.
Well, I think after just expect them to do the same thing. Expect him. And is that Katarina just camping 2 people? Will he get both the kills?
He will.
Oh, so that's why you do not let the Katarina bot play Katarina.
Katarina. I mean, absolute blunder, but hey, you know what? This is what best of fives are for. Game 1, we're like, hey, let's just not ban Katarina. On like, okay, it's not that you just did not ban Katarina. You didn't pick something that can shut down the Katarina, right? You really haven't picked hard CC here. All of your CC is skill shot based, which a Katarina can dodge around. It's not a point and click, hey, I kill you at this point, right? And you need that against the Katarina. And man, for a guy who plays at a challenger level with Katarina, to leave it open is screaming a bit of cockiness from Red Vipers, and they are getting punished hard, and this version of Exulansis with Potato just doing his job, farming up really well, being sustaining damage, and everyone is just stepping up massively. And for how we thought the semifinals went, Red Vipers looked like they were the favorites, but game 1 is showing us Exulansis are nothing short of like being as good as them, because they're just stomping this game pretty hard.
Yeah, even, looking now across the board, 4K goal difference. Most of it is in Katarina. And I felt that Catbot did a great job in terms of, pushing out his lane, roaming, getting all of those kills, the setup from Dead Corporal. I mean, unfortunately, Dead Corporal is really showing up Draxler. Draxler isn't able to keep up. As like the Trundle, he's just been everywhere around on the map. He even stole the dragon, secured the first one, and he's been making. Dead Corporal has been making plays at every given
A
point of the game.
summoner
It's only
has
14
reconnected.
minutes, and a lot has happened. Usually the games are slow at the start, but it's 15-7. That is at least someone dying every minute. More than that, even.
Potato Monsters on chat like, "Hi, is Bishi casting? Hi, Bishi." He's like, "Look at me, I'm helping." Like, I feel like Ziggs is like, "Look at me, I'm helping," because at this point his team's doing such a good job and he's also playing well around them. But I feel this game is snowballing out of control. Apollina, what do you think? Like, do you think that this is just like, I don't want to say like just this game is over already because it's 4,000 gold at 14 minutes does scream that it's going to get over, but like it looks like it's going to, right? Like I can't help but feel when Katrina bot got the double kill onto the Zac and the Vel'Koz, where Vel'Koz had barrier up and Zac had his knock up, like it hurts. And he needs a Zhonya's, I guess, to survive because maybe the cat ultimate
A
will
summoner
go on
has
cooldown.
joined.
I'm not really sure what can you do against a fed Katarina. Like this is one of your solo queue games, and you just like with a fed Master Yi or a fed Katarina comes in, and you're like, you know what, fuck this, we're out. FF, just on to the next one. I feel like Red Vipers might be in the same game state, and we haven't spoken much about Hindu Klee, but he's struggling right now. Yeah, he's farming up whatever he
Yeah.
can, he's scaling up, but he got focused a couple of times, and just Crow is just being on point with this teleport.
Yeah.
Like this is also difference in Hindu Klee's playstyle. He plays for himself. He wants to farm up, be relevant, so he can carry later. And EXE Crow's like, I'm gonna play for my team, get them ahead so that they can help me carry. And that teleport bot was so important because it stopped the Ezreal from just coming back into the game, because he did get a couple of kills and he was looking good, and then suddenly he dies yet again. Meanwhile, yet again, just one chain CC after another is so hard. Ezreal gets reduced to like 30% HP just by one combo with Zigzart as well.
Yeah, the plates have just fallen, so towers are a lot more squishy. We can expect to see one of the first tower being taken down very soon. Um, it is a mountain wall, so it will be beneficial for both sides.
Yeah,
Of course, you wouldn't want the sword that very
yeah.
heavy, and that is the first threat going to Exulansis. Potato Monster, very close call, like you said. That
The
has
kind of the mid lane, you can see another gank happening and just
what was that damage? Huge.
penetration. He has some level of Oblivion Orb, which gives him 15 magic penetration of finished item. Termi is at this point really cannot do much, and this is like without any summoners, the fact that he's like stepped just a little bit ahead of lane is calling for his death. Top lane tower also goes down. This game is now went from 4,000 to 6,000, and nobody in this game right now can stop the battle now. Nobody.
I might be fine.
It's a little lower.
Right, because I have why. If it's
Now it's a
possible,
little better.
try to boost my volume.
Yeah, the streamer can boost your mic from his default.
Alright, so back to the game. Back to the fly game.
Yeah, Draxler does go in. There is still the cat on the monster. He will finally die, but can he kill one person? Oh, look at this! Here comes Crow. The player is playing for his team. Gets one more kill, gets 2 kills, and just when you think Red Vipers were looking for a fight, Crow is the savior, the top laner that every team needs in their life to just be there for his teammates. So the guy is doing a pretty massive job. Here comes Katarina bot, gets the kill on one, gets the kill. The Khan brothers will almost go down. But look at this, Crow like, this is my turn to carry cat bot. You're not the only one here who has kills. He is unstoppable. 5-0 and 3. Mid lane goes down. The turret, the Herald is there. The inner mid is gonna go down. And I'm expecting a 20-minute FF at this point because this game has gone snowballed out of control for Exulansis.
Exactly. Exulansis has more than one. They have red fighters. They have going on Katarina and Crow really stood out. We didn't speak much about him, but we can see that Crow is kind of like
Yeah.
they have one.
But as well All India scene or the South Asia scene, we always expect to see those, and we have seen on first row of the game where Katrina gets a double kill. Never mind, I might be wrong. Katrina gets a triple kill, but the shutdown does go over finally, but it sadly goes to the Zac, and at this point Exulansis are just playing with their feet. They're like, we won the game. Let's just kill a couple more people. Let's see how many we can kill. 13-3 and 1 in the mid lane, guys. Like, Potato Monster just puts the Micro Ice could be in trouble. Oh, nice flash! spicy Control 7 mastery coming out because he knows he got that. The Ramis thumbs up on the emote as well. And a random, what's that rune called? I forgot the rune, but like comet
It's
like
almost,
reaction.
it's almost like you can feel the high and you know the rhythm. What do you can feel the energy coming out from Exulansis. You know, they're just pushing, they're being cheeky, and they know what they're capable of doing. Katarina, well, I feel that Red Vipers have to ban that pick because the level of comfort that we can see from them is just really, really high. And it puts the limits and right now, Red Vipers is trying to put up defenses. I just want to bring some. Oh, okay. Ezreal didn't manage to do
Yeah,
that.
I was just gonna say that hey, they should do Baron right now. I realize it's 18 minutes in the game.
Right? And
There's no Baron even spawning at this point.
yeah, and Ezreal, well, he's struggling. He's not having a good time.
Ezreal has a horrible game right now. Fury just Grixis got focused
Yeah,
hard and was not able to see us at all.
the CS gap is pretty big, and what more makes it decided to go for Iceborne. So when you get that item, you gotta make sure you have the next couple of games. Because that does set the gap between my trying to see.
Yeah, and I feel like they do not survive dives anymore. If Katina bot dives them with the Orgot tanking, there's nothing they can do. And Morgana's bindings have been crazy accurate. So it's just so hard for them to deal with. They land a 4-man bar out in the what can they do? A nice open combo. They hit it and they get it and they get Morgana. The bottom has gone down. Katina Morgana is a million taking an inhibitor. So and I don't even think she'll get the inhibitor at this point. So suddenly Exulansis will the go and GP is there as well. Oh, can this guy 1v5? Can Catbot do it? He goes after the right cross. Can he kill him? Yes, no, he cannot. Oh, this is sad. He does flash away. Pinbook give me that damn kill. He gets the shutdown. And when you expect the least to come out, throws are a part and parcel of the South Asian LoL industry, guys. So, I'm not
That-
surprised we saw this happen, but
That was the wobble for Waving. Oh, that was so good. You know, the way they collapsed. But through his ultimate first, exact time his jump. They went in and Velcro's comboed with the ultimate. Now, Red Vipers can definitely try to turn this around if they manage to do that again successfully or get caught out like this. But surprisingly, Draxler is a level ahead of Dead Corporal. And I also like to point out, but I think it's really heavy on him right now because we talk about the game-changing ultimates that Bart has, like the opportunities that he can find. If Leap of Faith can do this from now and try to get his team back in the game, it's gonna be good. Like right now there's more shutdown. Red Vipers has managed to take all of them. Now we have
yeah, and with Velcos on the bot side, I don't think they can contest it. Only maybe Draxler can go for the steal, but that's what the most you can expect. They can still do the wombo combo, but let's see, they're not going, the Baron is not going down that fast, but they do not have an easy carry. So this might mean that Velcos should be able to come on time, and Exulansis are playing with fire. They should look to back out, and smartly enough, they do, because Velcos came on time. And this is another problem with this composition, the lack of an AD carry of Polonia. As the game goes to late game, RV will start scaling further. Remember guys, there is a fight on the screen. Never mind, there's another fight happening. That's a nice fighting. Katina comes on, the Bard ult saves them, but for how long? We don't know. Don't even go down, and this is game. I was talking about how this game is not going to be crazy, but it's a triple kill. It's a quadra. Never mind, this is a triple kill. That's going to be an ace, and that's going to be the end of the game right here. And yeah, I was gonna play like a narrative about how they can maybe come back, but never mind. It's last
I would just like to point out that players that are in the game are on track, not and let the viewers enjoy the thrill and the suspense of the game.
What are they doing? Last auto is left. Can you just get the auto? Yes, they can.
Red Vipers just take the first.
17-4-3, a massive carry performance from the carry of Exulansis right here. And that's just an amazing performance. And who would have thought game one, especially with them not playing with the main team, in fact, they just looked crazy strong because Katarina was left open. And now Red Vipers have to go back to the drawing board, Apollo, because that Katarina has to be banned.
Exactly. Catbot, he put on a phenomenal show. We can see why he loves Katarina so much. Great, great, great game. Damage dealt, of course, we know. It's Cat. It's
God.
Katarina.
Katarina brought this
Yeah.
godly carry performance, putting his team on his back. But honestly, a lot of credit to Dead Corporal for how well he ganked the early game, and also for Cranko and Crow. The whole team, Exulansis as a team, have played amazingly. Like Crow had amazing moments in this game where he was there for his team, got double kills. Cranko with those bindings was on point, and Potato Monster silently dished out a lot of damage that was probably left not unnoticed but was relevant, right? And in
Mhm.
game two, like you need a mental reset because otherwise, this could potentially end up going in the wrong way. But anyways, guys, do not go anywhere. Game two will be starting in just a few minutes. You guys are watching the finals of the SMG LOL tournament, and we will see you guys in a few minutes.
cover your wounds, but underneath them, a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws, it's all in your mind, and it's fighting you on yourself. The storm is coming. Well, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head, and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up. Reach for the summit. Visions brave, the one falls, steadily the end. So higher and higher you're chasing. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Get along, go. Get along. dies beneath the dirt? Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, do you know yet? Win or die, prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through and rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
All right, guys. Welcome back to the second game of the finals of the SMG LOL tournament. Game 1 was basically what I want to call the Katarina show, where Catbot's Katarina was left unbanned and he just absolutely massively took a dump on Red Vipers Gaming. But Red Vipers Gaming have taken a mental reset, it looks like, and I think game 2 will be different. Note that their main jungler, Video Gamer, is back in the role. Potato Monster did a valiant effort playing, Ziggs, and got to see me win. Now it's up to the main roster to continue on to this best of 5 series and make sure that they can bring it home. The bans have been unchanged thus far. Hopefully we see some bit of improvisation on Red Viper side, because that Katarina was just lethal, and you just have to wonder, like, do you just ban Katarina, or does like Catbot pick it again, because he looked like lethal on that champion, and he was roaming really really well, and that's what he does on that champion really well. So we'll have to wait and see if that happens. I think there's a thought process here. Senna gets banned out, so this is to make sure that Cranko does not get to play Senna, and Dead Corporal does not get to play top. um and surprisingly, yes, like, this is going to be Dead Corporal picking the Yasuo. Not sure he's going to pick it or not, but we'll have to wait and see. So I like the Senna pick ban, especially because Crow cannot just play Tamka and Senna anymore, and this will basically uh be a game that we'll have to see. However, we see another disconnect happening from RV side. Looks like one of the players has disconnected.
Bishi, one second. Streamer is not there in the game. Bishi?
Spartan, was the streamer not in the game? Lul.
Oh yeah, bro. That's so sad. He wasn't there. Shit happens. Yeah, it's okay.
That's cool. That's
Hello, I'm
cool.
back.
Hi.
Okay.
It
Welcome.
was it was a bait, guys. It was a bait. We were waiting for Apple.
Waited with the streamer not being in the lobby. Well,
We
that's
were,
cool.
we were waiting, guys. We were waiting.
Yeah, like, we got baited and outsmarted. Team Siren, FTW. Okay, I think RB's player disconnected. Just waiting for him to come back. Leap of Faith
Can
is
you
looking
invite
to.
me?
Uh, sure. I thought you were also. Wait, who made this lobby and did not forget to invite people? I'm sure.
You made it.
No, I didn't make this lobby. Spartan did. I got an invite from Spartan.
Oh.
Nice one, Spartan. Nice one.
Uh,
Nice one. Nice. It's okay, man. First tournament, we are
It's
fine with
okay.
these
We're not that
fixes.
important. important. I'm not
Yeah, the
important.
caster and the streamer are not important to be invited. We started the game by the way. The game was started up, it was a lucky DC that sort of made us reset. Otherwise, yeah. Anyways, you can see Excali playing around with the zeros and ones on the stream. Just carefully trying to fit it in a little to the right. The zero should be a little to the right, Excali, if you can. Who DC? DC did not DC. It was some LP who DC'd. Oh, Leap of Faith, LF or LOF. Streamer didn't DC. Streamer just was not in the lobby, if that helps.
Wait, the stream can hear us?
Apo, can you fix your this thing, Discord volume? Because I think there's still that issue where you're not as loud as your lovely voice tends to be.
I don't know why.
You guys want to shift to TS or something? Is that fine?
Yeah, I've put everything to max. Have you
Huh?
boosted it?
Sparto, Excali?
I'm okay with it. Scotty, are you okay with it?
Okay, wait. Let me just ask the viewers. Apollina, say something for like some time and just let us know if people can hear you or not.
Test, test, one, two, three. Hi guys, can you hear me?
We can, but I don't think even I can't hear you as loudly, and I also have you like
We
at
can. I can hear you, but you're not loud now.
yeah, she's not loud enough.
Can
Come,
you
more
with the
come
mic
to
closer to
TS.
you?
Let's just do the streams on TS for now, right? Just forget about it. One sec.
Test, 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 test.
Dude, did you increase my voice by mistake? Because mine was fine.
BC too loud now.
No, 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 I'm just talking. I didn't decrease mine, increase hers. So both of us should be at the same level. Cool.
New mic for Apple.
I'm going to talk softly because my voice is too loud. I hope you can hear me. I hope I'm not too loud.
Hey, I like how we're so candid and everybody can hear us.
Obviously, that's cringy, dude. Fuck it.
Hey, that was not cringy. It was just me talking slowly. Because if I talk loudly in team fights, people's eardrums will burst.
Doesn't mean you have to sound gloomy, right? Why do you sound so depressed, Bishi? I feel bad.
Guys, Exulansis versus Red Vipers gaming is on. It's going to be a great match. Imagine me casting like this, right?
Oh
Like
shoot, people can
monotonous,
hear us. No.
like monotonous as F tune. Just be like, now the play is happening. Red Vipers gaming are doing what they can. Dead, dead, dead.
Doing what they can.
Yeah,
Why do they have to sound so
dead.
hopeless?
Yeah, it's like dead game casting. Like monotonous voices have.
Oh my gosh.
Classical comes in, types two random G's in chat and runs away. Like what? All right, guys, we're waiting on Leap of Faith to restart his PC. He's already in process of doing that, as from what I've been told. He should be back in a couple of minutes, so the wait should not be long for us to play some awesome League of Legends.
Yes.
The thing is, like, when I end up casting, I end up being so into it that my voice just like breaks. So I need to like calm down a little.
No, I
But
think that's good. You gotta have emotion, passion, and fire.
wow, That
Yeah.
sounds like some headline for a pickup dating app or something, you know? Passion,
What
emotion,
the
and fire.
heck?
This
Wait,
what
what
we
passion,
need.
motion? Where did motion come from?
Emotion. You need
Oh,
emotion, no?
I thought you
Emotion
said
is
motion, like the
why
motion of the wave. I was like, what?
I don't know what waves you're talking about. Well,
The
I meant
ocean.
emotion. No, I meant the emotion, not emotion. Motion is just
Oh,
the wave, right? So
I don't know. You know, when you hear casters that are very excited in their voice, like how you do, I like it.
yep.
Personally, I like it a lot. It
Thank
gets
you.
very hyped, you know? Like there are many times when we are casting and like some insane play happens. Like earlier in the previous game when
Mhm.
Red Vipers pulled off the combo just out of nowhere, and then you were casting it and I had goosebumps because I feel the emotion, you know?
I like
You
that.
know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
yep. I mean, there's 100 things I can improve on, but one thing I got, I think, in the bag is the emotions. You know, I have my emotions in my place, in the right area. So hopefully, wait, let me just check on these guys. How long for leap of it? All right, he's logging in right now, so he should look to start ASAP. We can play some music in the back, exactly till then. There's already a song guys. Rinki Aake Papa.
What song is that?
Oh, Apo, wait, let me link it to you. Watch
Wait,
it
wait,
on
I'll
your
Google it. I'll Google it.
yeah.
Rinkia ke Papa.
Just YouTube it.
Yeah. Okay.
Rinkiya K Papa. It's some nice levels of cringe with desi stuff, I guess.
Um. Oh, is it the one where people are playing instruments on the steps? I don't think I understand the song.
I close my eyes, but nothing stops. Try and relax, but I'm tired and numb. Can't turn it off like a water tap. I'm even trapped by wanting it. The rhythm on the soil, my friends. Speak of all that's lost and gone. Put down the dollar before. Take me through your door. I feel I'm breathing someone inside. I hope tomorrow the sun will rise. Lost in myself, trying to sing my song, trying to sing my song, trying to sing my song. Down the rhythm on the soil, my friends. Speak of all that's lost and gone. Put down the dollar before. Take me through your door. fast, life moving in slow mo. I'm a god, but the action we don't know. I mean, better put your pride aside. I'm a Benz, get more like a Volvo. Your best stuff looks like my words. Synapses, fire, and burst. Got the whole crew with me, about to do damage. You know we ain't average. I ain't gonna say this again, but it's in my time. Better look in my eyes. I'm a genius in the skies with my heart on my sleeve. You force you a block to a king in his prime. Everybody got a line. Sit back with the stars in line. I finesse like my life on the nine. Was a diamond in the rough, and now I shine.
No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants. Yeah, shutting it down. Been in the ground, and my people all up in this place. Spinning this thing, go to my ring. Royalty up in my veins. I'm loco, think I'm so cold. I say something, ain't no going back. Now they ask where Kiki's at. I'm like, you can't hang with that. 쏟아져 빛이 멀게 된 눈이 멈추지 않아. Once we go, 내게 넣은 날로 모든 배 빨리 달려. 넌 못 따라와. True damage we do it. True damage 보여줄게. 뭐든 쉽게. 이기든 지든 my crew make the beat. No one could stop us. They'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
I keep on shattering time. I'ma just leave you behind. Homie, you stuck on rewind. You just quit sleeping on mine. You got your back on recline. When I damage your delicate spine, please don't act out, shy and surprise. They be like, what you mean? What is your winning scheme? I got a giant team. Biggest my self-esteem. Run it back, man. They think they go hard, I'm like, come again. You run out of time and I'm busting in. While you stumbling, I got this blade in my hand for your punishment.
We're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants. You know who it is. Coming round again. You wanna dose of this right now? It's KDA. I'm a goddess with a blaze. 소리처럼 나 이름 믿지 못하게 loud, 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 loud. I could take you to the top. 절대 멈추지 못해.
Apo, you ready?
주는 bag, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes,
Up.
I am.
You can take the intro. I'll just be.
To darkness, where power grows.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the SMG League of Legends tournament. My name is Apollonia, and casting with me is your all-time favorite Bishi. So we had a really great first game. It was, however, it did feel very one-sided. Exulansis did manage to get that win, but it is a best of 5. So these teams have to win at least 3 games, and the first one to that wins the finals.
Yep. And with how game 1 went, I have a feeling game 2 might just be another interesting one, because right now it's Leap of Faith who's missing from Red Vipers gaming. So this time it's Red Vipers who are playing with a bit of a disadvantage here, because Leap of Faith was one of the star supports, and right now it's going to be a first pick Tarek coming out. So really quick support pickup right here from Michael Wango. He just wants to pick a support ASAP before it gets banned out. But on the other hand, the Yasuo has been picked up. Definitely do not want to give it to either Termi or Hyunwook, appreciating the fact that these two players play a mean Yasuo, and Dead Corporal himself is extremely good at the Yasuo. So I think that could be a Yasuo bot. Perhaps we'll have to wait and see, unless Crow decides to go bot with Cranko here.
They
And
didn't ban the
Trixis,
Katarina though.
yeah, this time they didn't, and this time again, I'm still confused, like, because there's no hard CC yet. Yes, there's a Tarek who can ultimate, but still, if he doesn't time it right, it could still be an issue. Uh, Cranko is hovering over the Yumi. I'm not sure if that's going to be a pickup yet, but the Yasuo Yumi combination is something I've seen in bot lane in my solo queue games and my normal games, and it's really, really difficult to deal with. But never mind, it's going to be the Soraka pickup.
Oh.
Wow, that's a lot of sustain already. Ardent Sensor Soraka is going to be huge right here, and Video Gamer also has his pick of a litter right now. He can go his tried and tested Kindred that he is known to play a lot, and also Olaf is a great pickup as well. So Exulansis' draft already looking very strong, I must say.
Actually, I would prefer a knockup jungler. Yes, the Jarvan 4. We see that. But are they going to do it? Ah, yes.
Yeah,
So Jarvan 4 I felt was, or even Sejuani, I felt that these were going to be better picks. It's always good to have a reliable knockup whenever you have Yasuo, or it just becomes really tough. You see a random Yasuo just sliding into the team trying to get that knockup off. It's just not a good scene. And the bans, they seem to ban out very kind of like OP picks. So from the
I
side of
would so
Exelant,
pick the Galio here, right? Because Galio would be so good in that composition. Never mind, it's going to be the Lee Sin here.
Lee Sin, okay, so a
But
lot of
like,
early game pressure, but
yeah,
is that gonna hmm
I
if
mean,
I
they
kill
should.
Vango in jungle?
Michael Bango, no, this could still be Draxler playing Lee Sin. He does play Lee Sin from what I remember
Mm-hmm.
him too. But
Right.
it's an early game focus this time, not playing the Zac that he did last game, where he did not get enough opportunity to trade in lane. And Malphite getting banned out because, if he's playing any AD champ like a Irelia or something like that, then Hunwukley does not want to play into a Malphite who can be very annoying to deal with. So Crow really put on a great performance on the Urgot. He blind picked it last time. I don't see why he won't just do it again,
Mm-hmm.
considering it's a champion that he has shown quite a bit of proficiency in, especially to roam around the map. And
Yeah.
Katrina is still remaining. So I'm curious here if there's going to be a Katrina ban or they're going to leave it open yet again for Catbird to maybe pick it.
I don't think they're going to ban Katrina this time because they picked Tarek as a countermeasure to probably try to tell them, yo, don't pick Katrina. But we'll see if Catbot, wants to show them up again. Or if he can. So Malphite and Corki as bans are really good. They have a Yasuo, so they're taking out that Malphite. The wombo combo from that is just mad. And Corki, in the mid lane, Yasuo probably going top. Yep, and Corki a decent ban because he's very safe and difficult to gank. Especially they did pick up Lee Sin, so they want to try to make sure that mid probably has more priority looking at that Corki ban. Silas and Vladimir, yep, they don't want Hunwukley on those picks. We do see four top bans from Exulansis, and we know that's directed to Hunwukley. So we'll see if he's going to be able to redeem himself after that very unfortunate game he played as Gangplank earlier.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what gets to be picked up here. Oh my god, Termi or Lissandra. Okay. So when Termi picks Lissandra, right?
Hmm.
It's one of the two things. He really just wants to play around his team really hard, and he is an amazing roamer with Lissandra, and
Right.
also completely negates the Katarina pick because now the Katarina cannot be picked into a Lissandra. So I really like this improvisation coming out. I would have loved to see a Galio. I'm not gonna lie, a Galio would have just been great if like the Yasuo or Jarvan ult someone, the Galio can just ult someone and save them. Shen
Hmm.
top is also protection here, but they're very AD heavy right now. They
Yeah.
need AP. Corky is left banned out. What can Katina bot pick here to provide his team the much needed AP that he needs? Now, if he played Azir here, that would have been really good, but he doesn't. He does play the Oriana. He does play the Ari
Oriana
here
looks really good.
on
Cass
the
is also,
Casio.
yes,
Oh,
another option.
beautiful. So Cass is
Oh.
going to be the pickup, but like slightly difficult in lane because he could be in trouble. Oh, that's going to be a Jace pickup. So this game, right, Apollonia, they're just playing for the early mid game. They're playing for the skirmishes. They're playing for the individual outplays, and they are the ones playing for snowball. Whereas EXE seem to be playing for the late game, the Yasuo, Cassiopeia scaling.
Wow. So both compositions I feel have their strengths and their weaknesses, but overall Exelances look like they scale really good into the late game and early game they're relatively stable as well. Yasuo is in the top lane. Not sure if he's going top lane or bot. Sorry, in
No,
the bot lane. There's a
yeah,
Yasuo
Yasuo
in the
bot,
bot
Yasuo.
lane,
Yep,
right?
yep.
Um They have opted for a Cassiopeia mid, so that's going to be the DPS, the range DPS that they want. They scale really well into the late game. As for Red Vipers, they have a team composition that follows up well in the early game, and in team fights, they've got to play it very carefully, especially with the Taric ultimate. Taric's ultimate does have a very long cooldown, so when it is not available, it's going to be very hard for RV, I feel, to play around Exulansis' team comp. So we'll see how this goes. Jace definitely needs a boost in the early game. It's a Jace, right?
Yeah, and what do you think right now? Like with the fact that the Jace is being picked and Hyunwook, honestly, did not have a great game one. Not really his fault, but just the fact that Katina was fed and he couldn't do much, and Crow was just all over the map helping his team out. Um, Jace is a pickup that is a little bit, if he gets shut down early, becomes very useless till a lot of till the entire mid game, right? So if Video Gamer focuses ganks on properly with the Shen, and there's enough CC in the both of them to do that, there could potentially be a world that the Jace could be shut down early, and this will allow them to scale. But Red Vipers, I think, are looking to really get fed off of top. They have to at this point. They're playing Jace. They have Lissandra. There's a lot of
Yeah.
CC for them, and clearly Shen is playing for his team. Shen, Crow has been out and out team player with his picks. Even if he playing something that isn't a team pick, he's still playing for his team in that pick. And bot lane, however, we haven't really spoken much, but the Yasuo Soraka bot lane isn't going to be easy, I imagine, because Ezreal will not be able to do much with a wind wall in front of him.
Yeah, the Yasuo Yumi lane, but I feel that they wouldn't really have an easy time killing Ezreal and Taric. They do have very good defense mechanisms. They have the shield, the heal, the stun, and Ezreal has a gap closer. So it would be a relatively more of like a farming lane. Soraka is very immobile, but she is very like looking at the bot lane, it's very easy for Red Vipers to get a gank off in the bot lane. And it's going to be harder for Video Gamer as the Jarvan 4. I mean, just looking at the champions that they're playing. But, it can always go a different way. Remember the last game, there was a very early skirmish and one player was just knocked so low, they had to go to lane. Anything can happen, really. And what I'm most looking forward to is the Jace and Shen matchup in the top lane. How is that going to play out? How is Jace going to be able to get that lead and roam?
I think knowing Henrikli, like he's gonna play to smash that lane, and he has all the tools in that matchup because the Jace into Shen matchup is honestly like nightmare for Shen. If the Jace is able to zone the Shen out correctly from level 1 to level 3, he can either get the freeze going and never let Shen see us, or he can just massively keep poking and pushing and get the first tower. And that's what I
Mhm.
feel that the biggest advantage that Red Vipers have right now in this game is specifically in the top side. We'll have to wait and watch, however, how that lead can transpire. Because if Invokely does not ward, if Invokely gets caught out a couple of times trying to push too often, like if any of these things happen and J4 gets the right gank off and Shen gets enough items to somewhat stay relevant in that lane while his team scales, then I think it's going to be all over. So Red Vipers really, like, they've drafted a composition that is really on them to make it work. Whereas
Mhm.
Exulances are like, hey, we have the late game scaling comp, we have protection from Soraka, from Shen. You can't pushed one of us down in any sort of fashion here. So it really depends on them trying to snowball just as hard as Katarina bot did in game one. They will have to snowball just as hard in game two, but this time it's going to be Red Vipers who have to do that. Game two is starting, guys. This is Self-Made Gaming's LOL tournament finals between Exulansis Esports and Red Vipers. Two really top teams have made it into the finals, and this is a best of five series. Game one going to Exulances, and game two is starting in front of us. Leap of Faith is not playing because of some internet issues. He was disconnected. He may hopefully come back for game three, but I Kill Vango is going to be subbing in for Red Vipers. Meanwhile, Exilance as a jungler video gamer is back again, so their main five roster are playing, and that's an exhaust on the Yasuo. Quite interesting. You don't really see that. I was assuming he's gonna go ignite, but he went for the exhaust here.
All right, so now we have loaded into the game, and I wonder where the junglers will start on which side, what are their aims, and what they hope to accomplish in the early game. Of course, the pause. has to be there.
Of course. What's a game of, competitive South Asia League of Legends without a pause? It's
Right.
almost, yeah. It's akin to buying a ward. You buy a ward, you pause the game. It's the same
And
thing.
I feel like I'm almost always surprised that there's a pause, which I shouldn't be.
True, because we have this hope that one day, like how Martin Luther King said, one day I see a dream where everyone is treated equally. Like one day I see a game where there are no pauses. But sadly enough, today is not that day. Maybe in the future with better infrastructure, there might be. But yeah, let's see what happens. Passive gameplay mostly. I like the cleanse coming from Katarina bot on the Cassiopeia because that'll be really helpful against Lissandra. Termi has opted for teleport, and Draxler. All right, I have to talk about Draxler here. Now, Draxler has received a lot of criticism of late from the last couple of tournaments on his Lee Sin plays primarily, and he's done really well post that from the criticism he's received. He's really been on point with some of his steals of objectives and etc. But now he's back on his Lee Sin again. The champ that he was criticized on the most, I would say, it's really on him to make this a game changer on how everyone perceives about his gameplay at this point, because he has really good potency, right? He has strong laners who can set up great ganks. Lissandra, Jace can just be on your face, and all you have to do is just follow that up with the Lee Sin, right? So if he can make the early game happen, then he will have done what he wanted to do, which is take away this reputation of him just not being a great Lee Sin player or being as great of a jungler. And Exulansis tend to do this quite often. They are again invading the blue side, and with a Soraka, I guess this time they don't want to take any trades. They just like want to be annoying, and I think this is what Micro as a playstyle is half the time. He loves to be in the enemy's jungle, in the enemy's thing, and I think it's like mental warfare, almost like mental warfare. Just to
It
annoy you,
is mental
even more.
warfare.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one thing that I'm a little bit worried about on the side of Red Vipers is that Lissandra pick. She hasn't really been all that strong unless she has an insane lead in the early game. And she just gets a lot more items. But who wouldn't be ahead, right? If they do have a lead. So, Termi on this pick with the Lissandra, I do hope to see good roams, good kills being secured, and all of that. We do see Javancore trying to make his way to mid
Oh,
lane
it's
for a
gonna be in
very early
trouble.
game.
Has to flash out right there. That's a very early gang, Apollonia. In the top side, however,
Very
level
early.
1, level 2 being reached. Shinvok Lee is trying to put some pressure on, but Shen is doing quite well. And that early flash hurts for me quite a bit. Because now, if he wants to gank, he won't have his flash. And you can see in the top side, the trades are already happening. And Shinvok Lee seems to be coming out slightly on top of these trades.
Yeah. It does depend a lot on whether that Jace, Quickly on Jace, can get that lead. There's a lot that not Exulansis, Red Vipers has to do to make sure that their team composition does work. They don't really have a hard scaling champion into the late game like how Exulansis does have. So I hope that Red Vipers really does surprise us with more macro play as compared to the last.
Agreed
Nexus.
completely.
Oh, look at the mid lane. Katarina bot is trying to survive. Draxler comes in with a gank, and Cat bot will die. That's first blood for Draxler. Redemption?
Redemption, maybe, but that's definitely on his way towards a redemption. It's like buying half the items for redemption. He's on his way there. That's a really good gank. And Katina bot honestly had cleanse, had flash, did not opt to use either of them. Maybe he could have survived that if he cleansed insta, but just did not expect Lee Sin to be there. And wow, that's a crazy attempt to steal the what do you call that? The
Scuttler.
Wow, brain fart. Hello,
Scuttler.
scuttle crab. But like it still goes in the hands of the Lee Sin. So Lee Sin's off to a good start, and yeah, kudos to him. Honestly, like not bad. Like gets himself first blood, gets himself on the board, and also managed to get the scuttle in the process.
It's a very aggressive lane in bot, but we do see Soraka's carrying her own weight. Playing a very aggressive Soraka like that is
Yeah.
definitely going to give your AD carry an easier time.
Yeah.
Most of the time we just see Soraka chilling at the back or just spamming Qs, but you got to be more calculated with it, I feel.
And yeah, that's Kranko for you, right? Kranko is like a champion that honestly will never play like safe on a champion where he knows he can poke, and Soraka can be lethal with just providing pressure about heals and silences and even auto attacks and star calls like he's using right now, right? Like every bit of
Yeah.
poke matters, and at this point, all Ezreal needs to do is just farm out, and another gank is happening. This time the cleanse and the flash is used, so the second gank does get avoided here. But again, Termi with those E's and W's is on point with that Lissandra pick, and things are looking good for him right now.
Yes, Dragon has just spawned. We do see Lee Sin hovering around, so that would be a very good pickup. And looking at everything overall, Red Vipers always seems to have the goal lead at the start when it comes to CSing, most of the games that I've seen with them. I do
For sure.
hope that they do change up their play style and not be so reliant on individual lanes doing well, and more of like come together and make plays happen across the map. And the Shen reaching 6 very... Oh, Shen is actually being... Oh! That's
Yeah.
a solo kill! Hyun
Yeah.
Wook Lee picks up the second kill on Crow. But that
Honestly,
was
that
nuts.
is-
I didn't expect that
I-
damage from Jace.
I mean, if you play Jace, you should, because he never uses W in that teamfight, never uses Flash, and the moment the combo came in his or in his melee form, like Crow should have backed instantly. That's a bit of an oversight from him. Was not expecting that. He does teleport back to lane, gets himself a Bramble. Should be still okay for the most part. But the fact that Hyunwook Lee gets a kill is really good for him, because now he can get to his lethality items, he can get to his damage items, and completely look to take over this lane. So definitely a good plus point, a much needed plus point. And right now as well, Crow is just like trying to freeze the wave, and Hyunwook is having none of that shit. He make sure that it completely gets pushed out before he goes back to buy his items. Bot side also, for all the pressure that Dead Corp and Soraka are putting, I think Crixus is managing it decently for the most part. He is around 10 CS behind, but nothing that bad. And maybe Lee Sin comes bot, gets a gank through, maybe he does that, or they just go and target mid again, because now Termi's flash will be up in just around a minute, and Cassiopeia will be flashless still. And that's a great opportunity to make sure that mid falls behind. And Termi, if he gets ahead, then he can make sure that all the other lanes also get influenced the way that he wants to.
I do hope that Crixus, might have an easier time and we can really see him on that Ezreal again. We want to see Red Vipers just, show that dominance that they did in as compared to the semi-finals that they were in against their sister team. But both junglers are on the bot side of the map. Ocean Dragon is up, and a lot of skirmishes.
Yeah, Ocean
So-
has started right here. There is the ultimate on
I
Shen,
think
so
Crow's gonna die here because that looks a bit
messy for
too
him.
much
Yes,
of
it
an
does.
overextend.
And
Yeah.
yet again, there's another fight happening, and he does flash off, but one more auto, and Hyunwook Lee is like, easy going. This is my time to shine. Game 1 was not good for me. Game 2 is my redemption game as well. So Red Vipers have started off slightly better in Game 2 on a comp that they honestly, let's admit, they have to snowball on this, and they kind of are, which is good. On the other side though, Exulansis did get a return dragon, which is good because of the pressure that they have bought. Now I feel Red Viper should answer back with the Herald, right? Because they have so much pressure topside. They definitely should look
Yeah.
to play on the Shen side so that Shen can't teleport on the other lanes. And with Lissandra also being up and her flash being up, this is the perfect time for them to play around that objective. As you can see, a ward very smartly being put, but Draxler having none of that as well. Draxler is a little bit behind in terms of farm, he's
Yeah. Exulansis, the carries on Exulansis are farming really well. Hyunwook Lee, I think he's the only one doing good with the CS as of now. That 2 kills lead. He has to try and translate that onto the other teammates on his team because you need 5 people to win, not just one.
I'm just surprised, like, why the gang mid didn't come yet again. And this could be trouble. Like, I killed Van Gogh, hit level 6, but he does have his ultimate right now. He just wants to trade even further. I like how far ahead he's pushing, as if he's not willing to just let these people have what they want. And Micro Ice, honestly, is just also removing all of the pink wards on the map.
Yeah, definitely a lot of vision control coming out from Exulansis, which is really good. Having that early vision, you get those objectives, you know where the jungler is, and laning phase is just pretty much the time where you set the pace for yourself, try to get all of that farm, all of that gold, and transition into the big team fights. And that's what we enjoy the most when it comes to the team fights. The trolls, the advantages, and their Zekropo's a very slippery Yasuo. He looks
Yes,
very
plays
comfortable on
really
that
well.
champion.
Invoke
Very
could
comfortable.
potentially be in trouble here, but look at who's there in the backside. Here comes the gang. Flash is not up. Invoke Lee is like, I'm in trouble. He has to run away.
TP.
But here comes Lee Sin. There's a TP coming from Lissandra. Lissandra will ult the Shen. And this is what I'm talking about. Tommy is always on point with his roams and his teleports.
Wow.
And the fact that so Invoke Lee survived is massive, because this was supposed to be the play that is supposed to get the Shen somewhat back in the game. But now, without teleport, he is just gonna fall so far behind Apollonia. And this is playing right into how RV want to play this game, which is to get the top ahead and snowball this game out of control. Because now they're also going for the Herald, which will remain uncontested. Lee Sin also gonna go get that skill.
Yes, Draxler is doing really well on that Lee Sin, you know, the shutdown goal. Ooh, that's a double stun. So the shutdown goal on the side of Red Vipers. This early game is theirs to take, but it's not exactly quite as flawless as I would hope. But Lee Sin is picking up that Rift Herald. That's going to be really good because there's 2 plates left in top lane, and if he does take that Rift and give it to Jace, Jace is just going to have a massive lead and just split push with so much ease. How Hyunwook Lee survived that gank and waited for the follow-up from Termi, it was brilliant, like you said. Absolutely
He's coming
great.
back for the Black Cleaver at this point, right? So that armor is not gonna mean much for the Shen. Shen still has not used his teleport this game, and smartly enough, Red Vipers are playing around the side where the Shen is, right? So there's no point of him using teleport. Bot is just looking to farm. I think in this game, Ezreal and Eichel Van Gogh or the Tariq are like, you know what, guys, just farm. There's no need to make plays around bot, because if the Lee Sin goes bot, then the Shen comes bot, and then they lose the skirmish. So they just don't want to
Exactly.
fight bot. They just want to farm, it looks like. They get a nice stun off here. The E will get used here, and again, some bits of trade here and there, but both supports intend to heal a lot. Here comes Daxter. Daxter, oh my god, this is not good for him. Oh, it's a nice use of the Shen ult to survive, but that doesn't matter because the damage outweighs the shield. Apollonia as they look to get Katarina
Wow.
bot. Flash and cleanse used yet again, but to no effect. Shen ult used to no effect. This is crazy. 6-0. Red Vipers have taken the loss of game 1 very seriously, it looks like. Because now they're looking to come back strong in this game too.
A fire has been lit
Yep.
under their
their
butt.
I was
Under
gonna
their
say
butt. We gotta keep it PG.
we need her in.
Yeah, and we can see, you know, they're really fighting very hard now. Now it's 30 seconds till the Infernal Dragon. That is going to be very. I feel that it's going to be very useful for Red Vipers. They got to keep up this lead. We see them, you know, invading. They're going
Look at
for
this,
these
Draxler
fights.
and Lee Sin yet again making plays happen. However,
the
this time the
Soraka out.
Soraka ult saves them. This is a little too difficult, and again, RV were making twice too hard to make these things work. Shen is a recipient of both of these skills, and that's gotta hurt, man. Because they were doing so well, and just to give those 2 kills away is just not good. Meanwhile, Tariq is in trouble, but Tariq just tanks the whole Yasuo ult like it's absolutely nothing. And now Crow is in trouble. Oh my lord, look at that damage.
Wow. I think bot lane's strategy is to try and not fight because they know about
Yeah,
the
but he's
potential
falling
of that
behind
shit.
in CS because of that. So he's around 30 CS
Exactly.
behind.
Yeah.
He will catch some
Right?
of it, but he's still gonna fall further behind as this game goes in that bot lane.
Yeah, CS still, you know, takes up a huge part. 15 CS is a lot. Like, that's a lot. Tommy, you know, I feel he's got to utilize his roaming ability a little bit more. The Herald has not been dropped yet, I believe.
They want to
And,
use it mid, I think, right?
Yeah, Lee Sin does have that Herald, so he's not going to drop it top. Maybe, you know, Hyunwook Lee is like, I got this, the first turret is mine. And that's going to be really good goals. So, 2k goal difference. RV is in a very good spot. They're in a great spot. And Crow is 2 levels down from Hyunwook Lee. So, this gap is going to be tough. Because Exulansis has to worry about a split pusher pushing into their base.
Absolutely. One second, I'll be back.
Oh, it looks like it's dinner time for you, isn't it? So don't worry.
I'm sorry.
Have your food. I'll just chat with everybody. Do let us know which team you are supporting. Exulansis did win the first game. This is the second game of the best of 5. So the team that wins the 3 games first gets the prize and are labeled the champions of this SMG LOL tournament. So Jace has huge shutdown goal, and especially that Black Cleaver already finished. He's gonna build another lethality item. You know, that could be Duskblade or it could be Yomu's. Probably Yomu's, you know, to give him more of that movement speed and mobility.
Yep, definitely looks like it could be the Yumos right here. And the Herald was used before the 14-minute mark, so they were able to get some gold on to Termi. But again, you know, Katrina Bottas, from being 0-2 down, he's actually farmed up quite well. And if you look at the gold lead, it's
Yeah.
not that he's that far behind. He's actually ahead in gold. So that those two deaths don't matter at all in this scheme of things for the Casio, because he's scaling up to be the champion that he can be. And with blue in his hand, he's now looking to poke the Lissandra as much as he can. And Exulansis have played this game out pretty fine, you know, like being 3k goal behind, yes, probably a little more than they would have liked, but things aren't out of their hands because they have the really scaling champions right here. And both the Dragons also have gone to them, so they will be in a happy spot, at least in terms of Dragons. It is going to be the Mountain Drake, right? Yet again, so
Yeah.
twice in a row we are seeing the Mountain Drake for us.
We are slowly transitioning from laning phase into the mid game. Well, we're pretty much mid game now. We can see everybody is a little bit more mobile around the map. Towers are dropping, and
Yeah, Hunlukli will get spotted out right there. Crow knows that, and Crow honestly is just trying to be as relevant as he can be on the Shen, trying to get his items, be tanky enough, and you know, be reduced to what he can be. He's playing ult for this game. He's just going to play Shen for the taunts and the ults.
all right, Bishi,
Nothing
can you
else.
hear me now?
Yes, I can. I can.
All right, that's great. Sorry, issues with my headset and my mic.
No worries, no worries. I forgot I couldn't see you here for a second. Um, but what do you
Alright.
think they need to do? Bot needs to get some gank of B here right now. And look at this, you know, you can feel Cranko be like baiting so hard. Like, come at me, come at me. I'm a
He
lonely
does have
star
his
guardian for that
ultimate.
card.
He does
Yeah?
have his ultimate, so yeah, he's just trying to play the big baits. And
I don't know what Lissandra's looking to do right now, but they need to make a play happen. Where and when can he make it is important, because of how far ahead Exulansis is pushing, there is absolutely no words for him to TP bot side. The only one is behind the Dragon Pit, but that's just too far for him to TP in any case. And again,
Yes.
Lissandra, what after the early couple of plays have just become silent at this point, and the goal lead is only increasing because of top lane. The only gap that you can see, right, the 3000 goal lead that Exulansis have, it's only in the top side. The mid and the jungle is around 1k ahead, but the bot lane is sort of struggling as expected in this lane without any help. And
yeah, aside from Lissandra's flash almost coming up, everybody across the board have their summoners. So there are double TPs on Red Vipers, and there's one TP on Exulansis. Now, the next fight can probably make or break a lot of things. You know, more towers will be dropped. It is a mountain board, so the next dragon is spawning in less than a minute. And you know, if you're gonna talk about the win conditions of both these teams, right? Let's start with Exulansis, you know, on the blue side.
yeah, if the
They
third
have to-
dragon, Apollonia, I have to stop you right there. Do you think they're gonna do the third dragon? Because, like, they're pinging for it, and if they get the third dragon, this is gonna be big for Exulansis.
I do hope so, because okay, Exulansis, you know, if they can getting the soul is the top priority for both teams. So it's going to be very good for Exulansis, but it looks like they might give it up. But they've got to be very careful if they take this fight, because there is a Taric with the invulnerability, and they have to play
Yeah.
correctly or they'll just be
Ezreal,
obliterated by
yeah,
the
and
combo.
Ezreal is sitting on 2000 gold. He didn't get to back this game. This is going to be really hard. If this fight happens, Ezreal will not be doing that much damage. Here comes the smite fight. The ultimate, just kick him out of the fight. Yes, that's what they did. A beautiful Cassiopeia ultimate completely wrecks Red Vipers Gaming, and Derby is trying to go on to the Yasuo, but to what end when the heals and shields are insane? And the first team fight of this game is a 4-0 in favor of Exulansis, and my lord, that was a beautiful, beautiful ultimate
we
by
just
Cassiopeia.
we just see the beautiful teamwork coming out of Exulansis. You know, Taric's ultimate didn't
Viper
serve
parry
its
moments
proper
happening, guys,
purpose.
right here, and that's gonna be
Ace.
an ace. And, oh lord, this is just horrible right now. They lose the dragon, they lose 5 people, and they lose the bot tower. Apollonia, this is disaster for Red Vipers game.
From a goal gap straight away to, you know, almost like a 1k lead, and that's good. They've just put themselves back into the competition, into this game specifically. Jace has a huge lead, 182 CS. Yasuo has a big lead, and Cassiopeia is staying ahead also in terms of the CS. So they have their items. They do have what it takes. And you did point out that Ezreal was sitting on a lot of gold. So that's not good because they had to pick that fight. So a little bit more management would be great if Red Vipers could do that. But Exulansis, their teamwork, it's just beautiful. J4 comes in, Shen out onto the J4, and the dragon caught Red Vipers in such a bad spot. Like the dragon was just hitting Red Vipers, and
Yeah.
they took so much damage from a mountain drake, which does AoE damage. So that was just a very bad situation for Red Vipers there.
I would just at this point, I would. I don't know, man. Like they should have let Ezreal back. What is this ultimate? What is this crazy jump? Draxler, like, you know what? Let's just kill the Soraka. Some sense of solace in that team fight, but a flash has to be expunged. But look at this. The flash taunt onto I killed Van Gogh. I killed Van Gogh somehow survives. And here comes the carry of Red Vipers, and Draxler with his few ins and W out is suddenly winning the team fight. A nice turn onto Katarina bot as well. And Udvokli is going mad. Sobs and Lee Sin. And for whatever reason, Exulansis Esports completely get aced at 21 minutes or 3 for 5. 2 for 5 rather.
This
And-
is the problem. Losing the Soraka so early and not having that sustain. The Soraka's ulti, Soraka's heals, she provides so much sustain for the teams to keep fighting. And Yasuo and Cassiopeia are two champions that really need that so that, you know, they can unleash their full potential. That mistake just gave Red Vipers their lead back. And Draxler is absolutely showing Video Gamer up. Draxler is playing very well on that Lee Sin. And I have to commend him for that.
Completely.
Yeah.
The way he played for the first kick and the second time that he went and came out, he was creating so much disruption, right? By coming and going out, you know, making people think about where they want to focus their targets.
Exactly.
Was massive at this point. And look at Hyunwooki's build. He's finished his last Whisper. He's already finished his Mortal Reminder. So that Thornmail or that armor stacking on the J4 or the Shen does not mean much for this guy, right? And if they were able to make a teamfight work like that in their favor, then that's just really well played by them. And they have the tools. They're able to regain the lead back again. So it was 1,000 behind. Now they're 3,000 ahead. They were able to get them 2 middle towers. But now they have to play around the Baron. And they also have to play the long con dragon game because 3 dragons are up from Exulansis. And if there ever comes a time when you have to trade Baron for dragon, you would bet Exulansis will take this happily.
Yes, and you know, Exulansis, right, from the first game and into this game, they have showed us very, very good teamwork. And now we're getting to see more of Red Vipers show us what they can do. And I do hope that they continue doing that. Because it takes a lot to beat it. Like in this circumstance, I feel it takes a lot to beat Exulansis. They are so good at securing dragons, and Red Vipers, they haven't got a single one yet, and they need this to get themselves into the game. You know, just because the enemy team has 3 doesn't mean that they can't get the Cloud Soul, the Dragon Soul. Like, you know, never say never.
Never say never. And I just, like, I can't help but feel some level of PTSD from the last Dragon fight. So if I was playing this Dragon fight, if I was like Red Vipers, I'd just be like, hey, you know what, get safe. Oh, he gets the ultimate off, but I don't know if that helps. The Shenite is also there. 2 ultimates being used just before Dragon is spawning. Now this is huge right here because nothing was lost except for the Ezreal ult and the Lee Sin ult, I guess. But like, okay, 2 ults for 2 ults, never mind. But still, like, the Shenite being down is massive, and the Yasuo ult might also, yeah, it's also down, right? So at this point, they come ahead with an advantage, and if they're able to get the right pick, oh, the EQ does not land this time, and EXE Crow takes a lot of damage, gets all of his Black Cleaver procs done. And again, you know, we're looking at this amazing Katrina ult, but remember, no flashes on Exulansis.
Oh, that poke from Hyunwook Lee
was crazy. That's almost half fell. Kanko, what's the name? Micro Ice is in trouble, and this time Exulansis is like, you know what, guys? If you're gonna do the dragon, make sure that we are making them poke down to the maximum that they have. Now, only thing the video gamer can do is go in for the Hail Mary. Remember that he is 1 level ahead, which means, yes, he has the potential. The boy is looking from behind to do it. Can he do it? Oh, he does go in. The Ezreal does go in, and he does get his shield. Oh, he does not. Jace is the one who steals it, and J4 could be in trouble right here. J4 gets stunlocked to Oblivion, does not have flash, and Red Vipers have managed to get the victory yet again. And they are able to prevent the dragon from being taken. And you know what they're doing?
both the junglers smited.
Yeah, he's smited too early. Yeah, he's smited too early.
I think Hyunwook Lee is at a point where he's like, come on, Jackson, do I have to do your job for you? But that was a good pickup by RV. You know, this is what we want to see, more teamwork, and they are opting to go for that early Baron. It is
Oh,
24 minutes,
they
and
take it so fast though, right? Because they have like
yeah,
Jace and Ezreal doing a lot of damage, and somehow they are like, I don't know what Ezreal is doing. Ezreal, okay, he wanted to get some mana items. Look at how low Cranko is. Cranko had to ultimate, big ultimate down. Shen taunt, will it be used? No, it will not. IQ Cranko's in trouble. Here comes the Taric ultimate, but not before this. So Yasuo can kill him, but Dead Corby might be in trouble. Dead Corby will die. Here comes Lissandra. Lissandra gets silenced. Yunoki's alive. Cranko, sorry, this one is running on a beautiful flash. Red Vipers Gaming are back in this game, and they want to get the battle, but not before Video Gamer comes. Can he EQ? Does he want to EQ? There's no damage sources left though. They should back out. They, however, succeed in preventing the battle from being taken in spite of losing both of their carries.
what just happened? They flipped the script.
I think we're a little ahead of time, Apollonia. Let's just Excali, try to sync with us. Where are you right now, Apollonia? I'm 25, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Are you at the same time?
Okay, I've just adjusted myself onto the.
Okay. Excali, I'm at like 48, 49, 50. Just make sure we are on sync. Okay? Oh, but damn, that team fight was crazy, but all flashes being used yet again. Katrina
Yes,
bought
all
an...
of the summoners are burned.
Yeah, but now Exulansis and flashes are all up. So the next team fight might not go in favor of Red Vipers.
I do feel that Red Vipers, however, does have a little bit of an upper hand here. You know, they can push out their waves. Both the TPs are up. So Termi and Hyunwook Lee can look for some sort of opening, some sort of catch. And we see Ezreal just clearing, getting that CS in the mid lane. Yasuo's CS lead is just mad, and so is Hyunwook Lee's.
You
We
know,
can
he's just
really
crazy. 100 CS right at this point. He's
yeah,
flamealizing the Shen.
he's he's like 20 away from almost perfect CS. 20, yeah, but it is great. It's 26 minutes. I mean, what more can you ask for, right? And we can really see the individual mechanics of each player and how well they do. Just by watching all these games, like how they're positioning in their team fights, how they're CSing, how they play out their lanes, and how quick their follow-ups are. So Baron is still up. Next Dragon, 2 minutes, quite a while away. But looking at Red Vipers, you know, how do you feel about like their win condition right now? Because the Taric ulti proves to be very important. They did stop that Baron by making sure that Taric's ulti was
Yeah,
abused.
but
And
in the
he
bot
does
side, they get a great pick. They get the Yasuo, and Video Gamer is in trouble. Video Gamer might have bitten off a bone walking into you. Okay, this is not a good fight for Red Vipers because what is happening? Oh, the Taric ultimate! What a thing of beauty, but the taunt is insane at this point. They get 1-for-1. The Yasuo goes down, but so does the Jace, and I don't know why Red Vipers took that team fight considering that they had to do it on the bot, so they shouldn't have done that.
exactly. I think there was quite of a little bit of misjudgment coming out there from Dead Corporal, you know, pushing in that deep, and he does not even he doesn't have TP, you know, to get to his team. However, Shen can't. Ooh,
Oh,
that's a
this is
nice
nice.
catch.
Yeah, this is a nice catch, but look at this. What a beautiful engage. Flash cleanse, insta, Shen ult, insta. Oh my lord, the Taric is crazy right now. Utility provided by him in these team fights is massive, and now that's a flashless, cleanseless Cassiopeia, which means the next team fight will be again important. And again, Shen ult not being there is important for the next dragon, and suddenly Red Vipers find themselves. It was actually Exulansis who picked this team fight, but it was Red Vipers who came out ahead.
I'd like to point out that the way I Kill Van Gogh is playing Taric is really good. So, ooh, a pause. Alright. So, okay, not to worry. So, Taric as a champion, if you use his heal, which is Q, and you auto attack twice, it comes off of cooldown. So you actually have kind of like infinite little heals, except that it does drain your mana. So if IQ Vango continues doing this at the right time in team fights, he actually provides a lot of utility for his team, just like Soraka. But Soraka's heals are much, much bigger. And we also, you know, Soraka only has one death, but we do remember that one death. And it did cost the team fight. So both teams got to play very carefully. Red Vipers does still have the lead, you know.
Yeah, and
3
they get the
towers.
tower as well, which is
Oh,
good
okay,
for them.
alright. So a little bit even, but not quite. So Red Vipers still does have the lead. The next dragon is coming up in 20 seconds. Now that is going to make or break.
Yeah, but Cassiopeia
A
is
very
getting
crucial point
fed
in
by
this
the
game.
second Leandries, Seraphs, and realize if she is remaining unchecked in this team fight as Apollonia, this is game over for Red Viper. She has enough damage to dish out, and she also has her stopwatch this game to buy herself more time. And Kranko has finished his Essence Reaver. QS is also available on the Yasuo. So these guys have the right itemizations to fight this. They just don't have the summoners. At least the Cassiopeia doesn't have a summoners. Now, crazy fight. You can bet that Red Vipers don't want to start this because they will take a lot of damage from the dragon, which is a mountain dragon, like you said. So we'll have to wait and see who is the first one to get caught. Meanwhile, in terms of poke, I guess the Jace poke is the only thing they can look forward to. But never mind. Red Vipers are like, if we keep doing this, then Yasuo just keep pushing. Let's just fight right now. Make the Yasuo move, and the Yasuo rightly does do that. So they have forced this team fight, guys. This is going to be crazy. This is a make or break team fight. The flash turn launch, even the EQ as well. A beautiful Yasuo ult. My lord, they catch them like they did in the first Dragon team fight. The ult is insane. The Wombo is out of this world, and Turnby, as much as he can do, cannot solo carry this game. And Exulansis, my lord, that was a beautiful team fight, Apollonia. Flash taunt,
Brilliant.
EQ'd, Yasuo ulted. Termi, or sorry, Fury could not absolutely move this game at all.
Wow. So that was mad. T- I'm at a loss for words because I have no like trying to understand the train of thought coming out from Red Vipers. Why did they start the dragon when it would prove as a disadvantage because you're taking all that damage first? But the way Javanforce circled around and popped his ultimate and captured everybody along with Crow taunting Crixus, that was what made the fight so good. Crixus was not able to put in the damage, especially now he has Triforce. So very well played to Exulansis, and they do manage to secure the Baron buff as well as the Mountain Soul. So they're very much tanky. They have the minions. They could close this one out. But let's wait for the script to be flipped and maybe a few more trolls. We're not too sure, but Dead Corporal is an absolute monster right now. I'd just like to point out that PD, IE, as well as the Mercurial Scimitar, and he does have Executioner's Calling to stop any potential heals.
Yeah, they've been outskilled. And now Hinwuki is
Yep.
going to be in trouble because look at the Shen. Oh, Shen misses his taunt, survives. Oh, that was lucky. If that taunt landed, he would have been dead.
You, you,
Tries to
you
run
know,
away.
I'd just like to point out that, even though Crow lost the early game really hard, he has a way of sticking with his team and looking for opportunities, which I think is a great show of skill and decision making.
For
And
sure.
yeah, ooh. So both the junglers are in a little bit of a skirmish. Draxler's video game.
I'm not sure what the plan here is, but yeah, now this slowly the siege is happening and they're getting outskilled at this point. Elixir of Iron for the Shen, completed armor items, and Crow has just been the better top laner in terms of the team play. He's made the right engages. Yes, he might not be the better individually skilled player, but he has done more for his team right here than like Yunwoo does, and it's a different playstyle, right? Like Crow is playing completely for team, and Hinwoo is playing for the carry, so it's a different style of play. It's like you can call one a different thing, but Video Gamer is getting caught on and they want to take the fight and they get the kill. Oh, never mind, they're not able to kill him, and this is crazy. Video Gamer is just so tanky at this point. Here comes the cavalry backup, however. J4 could be in trouble. Never mind, J4 is going to go in again. The Tariq ult is there to save their asses, but who's going to kill them? I'm not sure. Lisa is the first one to die. This could be the end of the game right here. Exulansis Esports have just annihilated. Red Vipers are taking this game 2-0. And now this is looking like this series might just as well be a stomp. For how well the early game did go for Red Vipers, the team fighting, the late game scaling, the Video Gamer Crow combo on the first and the fourth dragon was a thing of beauty as they look to completely just win this game, and Katarina Bot just gets the ace for himself. And what do you think, Apollonia? EXE were considered somewhat of not the favorite team here. Red Vipers look like the slightly stronger team, but they are just proving them wrong. And everyone who's watching this is like, you know what, guys? Exulansis just seem to have their number completely.
GG, well played to Exulansis, getting the second game for themselves. So it's 2-0 right now. Exulansis shows very good team synergy. Their teamwork, they focus on their target, hitting the same target. Micro Ice on that Soraka, he died once, and it was very crucial. But never again, and really just made sure that the team fights would play out as they wanted. It was a very, very good display of teamwork. Red Vipers, they did try their very best to push their lead that they got in the early game, but I feel that the champion picks made it a little bit hard. They should go for something with a bit more damage, and also, sorry, not for a bit more damage. They should go for something that scales. They seem to have picks that don't scale, and Exulansis does. So I hope to see a little bit more of a switch in the third game. But that was a great second game to watch.
Yep. All right, guys, stay tuned for this stream. Game 3 will be starting in just a few minutes.
So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. 닿을 수 없는 level. 나와 내게 원한 늘 확신해. We got it all in our hands now. So can you handle what we're all about? What's so tough? Let's get it, show you out. Can you feel the rush now? Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. They could try, but we gonna wear the crown. You could go another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. Go hard, till we get it, we go hard. We so in it, we pop stars. Only winning, winning now. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. You ready for this? Let's go. See, 언제든지 내 모습 매직 단한 번에 내가 잡아 절대 기죽지 않지. 펴펴 네가 뭘 알아? 견딜 수 없어 원해도 원하는 게 얼굴에 보여. I'm troubling you, running it, I'm so cold. When I move that way, you gon' be so blown. I'm the realest in the game. Said I'm on fire with the blade. You're about to hit my name, ringing in your head like whoa. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. We so tough, let's get it, show you out. Can you feel the rush now? Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. They could try, but we gonna wear the crown. You could go another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. Go hard, till we get it, we go hard. We so in it, we pop stars. Only winning, winning now. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. Oh, 난 멈추지 않아. Oh, oh, we go hard. Oh, oh, we pop stars, stars. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. They could try, but we gonna wear the crown. You could go another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. Go hard, till we get it, we go hard. We so in it, we pop stars. Only winning, winning now. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through and rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, do you know yet? We don't tell you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through and rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away. You always knew that you'd be the one that would quiet your pain. You'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream.
Oh, I'm here, I'm here.
I'm here.
Can you do the intro? Oh,
Darkness,
I'll
where
just be back.
power grows.
Into the light.
All right, hi guys, and welcome back to the SMG League of Legends tournament. I'm Apollonia, and my co-caster is BC. So, right now we are in the pick and ban phase. It is a best of 5, and this is the third game. So, Exulansis Esports, which is on the blue side, and Red Vipers on the red side. Exulansis has won the first two, so it's 2-0 right now. This is Red Vipers' chance to come back and try to win the finals. They have to win this game. So the same bands again from Exulances, Mordekaiser, Aatrox, and Aphelios. Crixus is probably an Aphelios main. They don't want to deal with that. That champion is just broken. So Mod and Aatrox targeted towards Hunutli because of the carry potential that these two champs could give us. Graves, Wukong, and Yasuo taken away. They have to ban that Yasuo, especially with the performance that Dead Corporal did put on just now. He really, earlier, I mean, he really did so well in the team fights. That is a Syndra first pick. It is a
Yep.
good first pick, I feel. Just having Syndra as the first pick, she has that range. She deals a ton of damage, and just an overall reliable mid laner, I feel.
Yeah, and for once, like Rixis is not on Ezreal this tournament. He is playing the Varus, which is good for him because after those two Ezreal games, honestly, he's been focused and he's just not had the game that we know that he can have. He is a very talented AD carry, and he's just not had the game. And this time it's going to be Draxler who picks up the Trundle for himself, regardless of whatever video game might play. Like I don't know, man. Like with video gamer, the fact that he can play a Kindred is huge. And wow, look at this, a Nico pickup.
Mm.
I wasn't expecting that Nico pickup. Is that a Nico support? Is that a Nico mid? A Nico top? We don't really know, but wow, Nico is not something we've seen at all in the current meta. And the fact that he's being picked is really, really interesting. And you can see already, Video Gamer, everyone is covering Katrina for the lulls, but Video Gamer should look to pick up his jungler here and make people wonder where the Nico is still going. And it's going to be the Olaf for him. Olaf is a good pickup also because Trundle Spiller doesn't do much into him. And what do you think right now of
Mhm.
of the draft so far? How it's coming along?
All right, so let's take a look at Exulansis. They've got Syndra, Nico, and Olaf. Nico provides a good amount of CC in team fights. She does also have a great CC for a gank. So I do like that Nico pickup. I haven't seen it much in competitive play here in this community, so it would be great to see what Micro Eyes can do with that pick. Video gamer on the Olaf. I do hope that we also see more um, proactiveness in the early game from video gamer. And on the side of RV, Varus, I think they're done with the Ezreal, Crixus on the Ezreal, and they're
Yeah.
just like, let's go for Varus. And that's great because Varus, I feel, is a really high priority pick. He offers so much damage. He has CC, just an overall great champion, but he is immobile, and Olaf could probably just run him down. But you know, teamwork is what you need to make sure that your AD carry is safe. Trundle is a great jungler, good damage. Draxler is going to play that, and Vladimir. So I'm not sure if Termi or Hiruli is going to pick that up. It's a great flex pick, and so far it's looking all right. Corki Malphite ban standard from RV. They don't like that kind of wombo. They don't want to take the chance. Irelia and Galio.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Why so Irelia and I think yeah, Hyunwook Leo probably on the Irelia or maybe Termi. I think those are
Yeah, Irelia makes sense.
picks that they're
Galio
good with.
was yeah, Galio was specifically at Tormi. We also forgot like Vladimir has been picked right now, so Henwickly has opted for that pickup. It is mostly going to be him playing this, and he
Hmm.
doesn't care if it's into a Nico or anything else that Crow can put out. He feels good enough. And wow, this time, Leap of Faith wants to play more playmaking sort of a champion. He goes for the Thresh. Now that's really good. Cranko or Micro Ice, he might be playing the Nico, he might be playing the Morgana. We don't know yet at this point, but I really like that pickup because that can make his AD carry survive a lot. And Crixus on the Varus needs some level of peel and some level of escape, and that's exactly what the Thresh provides. And I'm happy that the pickup is done because Leap of Faith plays an amazing Thresh, and Crow is looking to play Ornn in the top lane. Now, if that's into a
Or
Vladimir, oh lord, okay. It's not the easiest matchup. I have to say this. I personally
Mhm.
played this into this guy as well. If top remains untouched in the sense like video game never comes top, then by slowly and steadily Leap of Faith will just look to get you. Like he will find a way to get the tower or and push on you. And if he gets untouched and like gets scales on two items, then nobody like literally like not the Nico, not the Syndra are gonna survive that damage. So I'd be very, very careful. And wow, we are seeing a talent pick up in the mid lane to provide the necessary roams. If not the Katarina, it is going to be the talent. And that's a crazy pick. That means Nico's going to be support with the Syndra? Yeah, that's a
okay,
Syndra bird.
yeah, Exulansis has a very interesting strategy. For all games, they don't play conventional AD carries. They play unconventional ones. In the first game it was Ziggs, and the second it was Yasuo, and now the third is a Syndra, I'm assuming. So it's a very good strategy because I think it works for them. Maybe it's their style, they do something different and they know how to work with it. It might be comfort picks for them. And when you're on champions that you're comfortable with, you can play against the counters that counter you, if you get what I mean. And
Yep.
that was a Silas last pick from RV.
I like that pickup a
I
lot.
I, I like the composition from Red Vipers. What do you think about the compositions
I
right now?
think for once they have a really good comp because they have the Trundle to ultimate the on. They have the Silas to steal the Syndra ult, the Ornn ult, and even the Nico ult if required, which is insane for him. They
Mhm.
have really good team fights. Honestly, this looks like if RV lose this, then it's really on them because I really like the composition for a change, and I don't know what
Right?
Talon is going to do, but they now on the blue side is where the whole onus of snowballing comes into. Because if the Talon is able to make plays, Katrina, he's known to be a roamer. Whenever he plays solo queue, his solo queue playstyle is just roam. He plays these Kianas, this Katarinas, Talons that can roam and make plays happen. So bot will have to be really careful. And if he's able to not make those plays happen and Silas and Vladimir get to their couple of items, then I don't think there's a world where Red Vipers lose this by any means. Because the only hard CC or the main engage source that they have is the on ultimate and maybe a Syndra QE. But that at that point, that's not going to be enough for them.
You see on EXE, you got to fear that anybody that gets stunned or even slowed will die. So if Nico does manage to hit her CC, or even On has a slow someone, Olaf slow someone, there is a Syndra to just pack in all of that damage. And Red Vipers, they have Silas, Varus. Varus has to stay really safe to make sure that he can put the damage in. Silas, I like that pickup because you could steal good ultimates from the side of Exulansis Esports. You have the Syndra ultimate, you got Nico, you have On,
Hmm.
and even Talon if Silas wants to just delete someone really quickly.
Yeah, he can
It's
even
very
use Talon to
interesting.
run away, right? He can use Talon to just like run away and not get caught if that
Yeah,
can
because
happen.
both compositions are great in their own way. But if they don't execute the fights like how they picture it to be, and they lose teammates that are valuable parts of the team fight, then it's done for. So, I feel it's pretty balanced right now how they're going to play the early game. Drexler really has to pick up his weight, and Drexler has to do something worthwhile for his team.
What do you
Especially,
think right now?
yeah, they got to win this to stay in the game and have a chance at winning this final. So there's a lot on the line right now for Red Vipers. A lot.
I have a they call it a caster's instinct, but I have a feeling this could be RV's game. Like I have a feeling. I don't know why. I just feel like the right champions are on the right people this
You
time.
feel the psychic waves, then it could be.
Yeah, my psychic, or it could just be a commentator's curse. You never know. But it feels like Red Vipers game. But then again, what one thing I love about Exulansis is they never fail to surprise us. And what you just said about how they play unconventional pick spot is because they don't have an AD carry like that. Corporal, yeah, he's playing some AD, but he's not an AD carry. He's a top lane main for or a mid lane main for his entire life, right? So they are playing around the versatility of their top and mid lane pickups. That's why they pick up the Syndra, the Yasuos, and it's really working for them because people are not used to playing against this kind of a style. They're not used to seeing a Syndra bot as often in their games or even a Nico support, right? Micro Ice with that pickup is just like, even I'm left wondering, like, how does it exactly work? I feel like it works in the sense where it's going to be really strong, but we'll have to wait and see if it has the intended effect because in lane I feel Nico and Syndra right like is lethally devastating and Varus is going to have his work cut out for him and he's playing poke Varus mind you so he just wants to keep his distance and I think that's a smart option because there is enough damage on his team. All he has to do is keep poking the Syndra and the Nico and he should be fine. So let's see Apollonia, like what are your thoughts on this game and do you think this time could this be RV coming back and going 1-2 or do you think this is Exilance's esports game to win?
I am a very neutral person, but by looking at the team compositions, I have absolutely no clue, and I'm not gonna lie about it. Because, from experience, I keep stressing this. Every time we think that something is gonna happen, it happens the other way. But this time, both the first two games, Excellences did get the win. So automatically, I'm gonna think that right now with the teamwork and the amount of synergy that they've displayed, they're gonna do this again, and it might actually be a clean sweep. But I'm still, hoping that Red Vipers will put on a great show for us. And Hyunwook Lee finally gets the Vladimir. It's not banned out. He gets this Vladimir. Is he going to be able to carry his team? Because Crow is just so good in top when it comes to sticking with his team and looking for those opportunities where he can get back into the game. And Hyunwook Lee has great mechanics and all of that, but I feel that I fail to see, a bit more of selflessness and a bit more teamwork. And prove me wrong. I want to see that happen this game.
Yeah, I also want to see it happen because I feel like honestly, Termi and Catbot both play Silas really well, but I feel Termi's Silas or even Hinwook's
Your
Silas, right?
summoner
Like I
has
feel like they
reconnected.
are really good at utilizing the
Hmm.
right ultimates and right engages at the
Yeah.
right time, and that's something that Termi has shown proficiency in the past. He's always stolen the right ultimates and used them very quickly in the right frame of mind. So I wouldn't be surprised if in this game he is able to pull off that. And against a Talon in the early game, he will have some trouble, but he should have enough sustain to somehow deal with the poke that the Talon can give him. Meanwhile, Olaf is going to be a very strong pickup in the early game because Olaf is going to just keep on farming, and Draxler will be sort of set behind early. He has opted not for the PTA, but for the phase rush to have some more mobility, which I think is a very good option against the Ornn and the Olaf and the Syndra, like you rightly said, who want to slow. So if he can get to a couple of items as well, I think this is going to be a very good game for Red Vipers. But
Hmm.
again, Exulansis, if there's one thing that they've shown in these two games, that they are definitely the more in sync team, right? They're definitely
Yeah.
more in sync in how they want to play. Like Red Vipers don't look that polished. Let me be honest. Like Excellences look so much polished, and it's basically because of the trust they have, or just they're on the same page, synergy wise. It looks like they're playing like a proper team, and this is the reason why they've been able to win team fights when they probably shouldn't also. And
Yeah, I like the strategy very, very much. That, you mentioned that Dead Corporal is not exactly an AD carry main. He's more of a top lane main. So that means, the way we play, like if you main a different role, the way you play champions are different. AD carry requires a lot of right clicking, positioning, and it's just a different kind of play style. For them to use their uniqueness, how all their members, we have a weakness here, we don't have an AD carry, but let's put in our strengths. I can play these champions that are more of like spellcasters. It's a good way to strategize and come up with something that, frankly, I think Red Vipers did not expect at all. So now that they've had a taste of that in the first two games, let's see what they can do with this third game. And Red Vipers, they've always come very close to winning many different finals, like
Your
different
summoner
games, like different
reconnected.
tournaments in the finals, and they never quite managed to get it. Will this be won through a lot of hard work? Three more games? I don't know. We'll see.
we
But
definitely will see. But
Exulansis are not taking their battle positions. They're just, they're together. I think they're expecting an invade because of the Thresh.
yeah, this time they are the ones grouped up as five, and I think Red Vipers, because it's a lose, like it's everything is like this is match point, right? This is what we call match point. If Exilances win this, it's over, and if RV loses, it's over, right? So the Red Vipers is going to play this game a little more safer than usual, and usually in these kind of cases where it's a do or die situation, the team that is in the die situation tends to be very much safe, and I wouldn't be surprised if they just want to farm out and not play too aggressive. But let's wait and see what happens, as
Hmm.
Nico bot lane with Syndra is very poke heavy, right? If Nico lands one stun, it's followed by a Syndra stun, which is followed by an insane amount of poke, and Crixus could potentially not move. If the same chain CC lands perfectly, so his positioning and his laning phase is going to be so important, because if he ends up dying like he did in games one where he got focused, then it's going to be really difficult for Red Vipers to scale. We'll have to wait and see if that is the case, however, as the junglers are starting on the opposite side of the map right here, and we should be in for a very fun game.
Hmm. I like that. These teams have a different set of ideologies. That Syndra first pick. Knowing that they can play that in the bot lane, a very decent. It's a very, very decent pick, especially that this Syndra will give Thresh more of a tough time in committing. And yeah, so both junglers, they started with their blue buff, and it is very video gamer to start from top and then path towards the bottom side. Video gamer does like to stay around, mid and bot and secure those dragons. And I can't stress this enough, dragon is really important right now in the current meta because of the souls. So dragon it is a top priority, and top lane It's an
So the
island
hook
option,
lands
but Nico
onto
gets
Kanko. Nico could be in trouble. Nico has not taken the thing where she just runs away, and that's going to be an exhaust for heal trait right there. And that's a nice bit of trade coming out in the early game. Definitely need that level of health, low health being there. They could have probably done more, but Deep of It decided to go exhaust this game because of the talent. So if he had Ignite there, he might have just gotten more ham on the the
just a
Nico right
bit of
there.
poke, not too bad. I mean, losing a summoner, both sides, pretty even. Scuttle is going to spawn, and
Oh,
we
he
see
misses the
early
cannon
wars.
top. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. So I like that Deck Corporal and Micro Ice dropped that early ward right up there in the river. That gives a lot of information for their jungler on if the Scuttle is there or is Trundle near. It's a good bit of map play. And the engage, throw onto quickly, and just a bit of fighting right there in the top lane. Both junglers have wiped their jungle clean so much. It looks so bold on the minimap. Not much going on in the early game as usual. The first dragon that will spawn is an Infernal.
Yep. Could this be another mountain dragon? We'll have to wait and see. Mountain Soul. But I really like how, Micro Ice is like, hey, this is the Olaf, I'm coming for you. Changing and making him feel as if the Olaf is really bot. But it was actually the Nico. So giving some false sense of premise or location. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, um, pretty much even Stevens. Talon has a smaller lead.
Even
Topside also.
Stevens. I like that.
Yep, and like it just looks like Flo is also doing well in the early game, just keeping the CS not that behind from that matchup. Or this is Tommy being dead. What is happening here? Tommy could potentially die. What a nice flash. He has to flash out, and oh, it's going to be first blood. The flash from Katarina bot was used first for the insta game. They get a 1-for-1 in this trade, and honestly, it's a good trade for Exulansis because they need that talent to go ahead, and they got the first blood on them. And first
Yeah.
item is an Executioner's Column, so definitely looking to kill the Silas.
I think that's a good pickup, especially with the Vladimir
Yeah.
Trundle. There's just so much healing on the
Yeah.
side of
And Termi also opts for the
Vipers.
double cloth armor for his, for his Seeker's arm guard. So he's also not like trying to build AP and stuff. Like both of them respecting the other's strengths and just itemizing defensive or
Seeker's
the thing.
Arm Guard is a great item. I feel buying that item early, you stack the extra AP, the extra armor that you need. It's good. It's going to be a good buy. And then Silas will have to focus on other items. Especially Termi did take Conqueror, not Comet, so he is Hex Tech GLT. Is that what it's called? That ice thingy. That could be an
Termi
item
took,
that he wants on Hooks or
yeah,
Protobelt.
yeah, he's probably opting for the Proto Belt for sure. And again, like this game is still in a very even state. The gold is even in spite of the first blood advantage. The CS leads is making Red Vipers stay in the game here. And oh, that's a nice bit of dodge. And level 6 is attained first. And Talon, I think, can
Collapse
dive
again.
this guy. This is going to be crazy. And here comes 3 people. Now, Talon can just run away. And I don't know if that's going to be important or not, but he is able to do that. And one more Q, the stun! Oh my god, leap of faith, you god! What a lovely, lovely death sentence right there from the Thresh. He's able to get the kill onto Katarina bot, and Micro Ice does some bit of poke right here, does do nothing. Level 5 though, Crixus takes a lot of damage, and Micro Ice is again gets the right kill, teleport from the Ord. They will run away, but not before the Ord wants his kill. That's a nice ult from Termi. Here comes Vladimir, it's a 1-for-1. Termi survives. God knows how the Mad Lad is alive. They want to kill the On. They managed to kill the On, and this time Hundukli is like, I will be there for my team because you need me to be there. And he is getting low. The pool gets used. The Trundle pillar sadly not up, but it's still a very good trade because they come ahead. And Crixus could be, oh my lord, that's a beautiful stun followed by Micro Ice's aggression. And Talon is also there. They need to back the hell out. Just when you thought the trade was in favor of Red Vipers Gaming, it's become a little even right there.
Wow. Hyunwook Lee coming down with that TP, it was good. He finally followed up with the On, and
Oh, this
On
is
has Ignite. Oh, he has Spell Poke. On has Spell Poke. That's
Yes.
actually really good for lane.
Oh my lord, that's a
Oh,
beautiful hook right there. Can Crixus land the poke? Yes, he can. That's a 2v2 outplay right there. And Trundle is there, but Olaf is taking the dragon unnoticed, and that's a really smart play by him. Trundle's gonna go bot just to make sure he's there. But look at this. They want to kill Micro Ice, but look at the two other people on the side of Exulansis looking for that kill. They will, however, run away. Dragon gets taken yet again. Exulansis dragon control is supreme in this series, but now it's actually Crixus who find himself a little bit ahead for the first time in the series.
yes. Draxler has, again, a very good KDA in the early game, but still failing to secure those dragons. You know, Video Gamer is doing a great job with that because that is a long-term plan. You got to think for the long term. And especially with your picks, you know. Uh, the skirmishes that happened in the bot lane just set a lot of pace, I feel, for, you know, bot lane and mid lane. Everything still looks relatively even. 1k gold difference, not too much. But it always feels like, you know, when we talk about what we want to see, we kind of get to see it. And that
Yep.
Vladimir TPing down, you know, turning the tides of the fight, that was just brilliant.
Important. It was important because
Yeah.
otherwise they would have lost Termi and the trade would have just massively. And this is what we hadn't seen Hinwukli do, right? Teleport for his team, and
Yes.
this time that he did is really good. Oh, Leap of Faith is just like, I'm gonna go get him. The hook lands onto the what a beautiful hook, man. This guy, man, these challenger master players are just darn good at these hooks, not gonna lie. They are, man.
Appreciating the plays and the elo.
Yeah, like both Cranko and Leap of Faith are like ex-master. Actually, Cranko is ex-challenger at this point. But they're just so good when it comes to these skirmishes and hooks. And the fact that he was able to hook the Nico's, not the clone, but the actual Nico was just. I really appreciate when someone does these hooks. It's not something you see
Yeah.
often, and it's beautiful to see it
Because
happen.
if it didn't land, she would have been safe.
Yep.
Micro Ice would have been safe. So that hook was, it's great. It's award winning.
Yeah, and he gets the kill for his AD carry. Now, Crixus is 2-0 on Pokevarus, and Pokevarus can really poke the hell out of you. Like, they can get so much established in the next objective control because if you have a Varus who keeps poking, right, and then you trying to do a dragon or some objective, then you won't have enough HP to sustain these team fights. The only thing that
It's
I'm.
mhm. Yeah, it's almost like why didn't they put Crixus on something else besides Ezreal? Because, you know, Varus offers so much damage in the early game. Ezreal does not in the past two games that these teams have played. So it's nice to see that it's paying off here in the early game. And I hope that Red Vipers they do push this lead to still have the fighting chance at winning the finals. And Syndra does have a lost chapter, so that's great because now the laning phase is still happening, and that's going to prove to help with the mana problems that Syndra might face in lane. The
Yep.
next dragon also will be up. Well, 3 minutes. You know, there's still time. Herald is up, and you know it's always good to get Herald before 14 minutes to utilize it for the plates. Plates are great.
Yeah.
They give a lot.
Oh, this is difficult.
Oh.
Leap of It could be in trouble, but he survived. The ultimate was just too weak. Mean on the bot side now. Oh my god, this is so close, but Crow survives. He uses his Ignite at that point to make sure that Hunmukli doesn't go that aggressive, but this is going to be very difficult. If he stays in lane any longer, he's going to be in trouble. And this is exactly what I've seen, sadly to say this, Hunmukli do to me as well in that matchup, because he will just keep pressing onto you, and if you don't get jungle advantage here, you're going to be in a lot of hurt. And this is where I really like Catbot. Catbot is like, you know what, I'm going to help you, my boy, I'm here to save you, let's go kill this guy. He is out of vision, out of wards, and I think he should be able to solo it. That's a beautiful on ultimate. Oh my god, I think, can he get a 1v kill? Oh, one more auto, yes he can, and he will in fact die to the on and not the Talon. So the fact that he's not giving the kill to the Talon is massive right there, and that's really good well played by Yunuki, to be honest.
Coming back with a vengeance, you can just feel the aggression amongst both the teams. A lot of fights are breaking out. They want to win. They want to get ahead. You know, looking at Olaf, Trundle, Video Gamer, you know, I feel that both junglers have their strengths. Like, Video Gamer secures dragons, and Draxler tries to get this, does get, have a good early game. And
Again,
that's
the
another
hook
hook that lands.
Oh lord.
Leap of Faith. He wants to win.
Where
Leap
was his
of
thresh?
Faith wants to win.
Where
Why
was his
wasn't the
thresh?
trash picked out earlier?
Yeah. Like, why is he playing shit like Bard in game 1 when you can just play Thresh and hook like that, man? These are game-changing hooks. You're getting your AD carry ahead. One hook equals one kill. On
You just
Facebook
called
TV.
Bart doo-doo.
Yeah, like because it's like how you say one like is one prayer. Like it's the same thing. One hook is one kill for your AD carry, right? And he's so good at doing it. Like at this point, and I'm just wondering. It makes me think like this is the RB that we should have seen the bot side. This is how we know Leap of Fate's caliber is and Crixus' caliber
Yes.
is as a player, and he's finished his Umbral Grave and also has one more lethality item. His pokes are going to hurt massively, and he does not have flash, mind you. And look at this, Olaf is here. He has to be careful right here because if he gets caught out right here with this Interstun, he's going to die.
Unfortunately, Draxler is just not within range, and I think Olaf is definitely going to secure this with.
Oh, never mind. That was Nico. What a I thought I was like the Olaf playing bot for whatever reason.
Oh,
They get the header. I'm like Olaf is looking for the gang or something. No, it's the Nico. So
you
again,
just got bamboozled.
I got bamboozled by Nico, man. It happens, and I have to wonder like how is RB losing the objective trades when they're winning the game with lane pyro? Like it just doesn't make any sense to me.
I think that's a jungler difference because Olaf finds, like, Video Gamer finds these opportunities. Video Gamer is always there before, these objectives spawn. Like, you
Yeah,
see
they
Olaf
want
has
to get
Infinity Form.
the leap of faith. They will get leap of faith. Oh, beautiful stun by this guy, and they will run off. The stopwatch was paramount to save them. Flash being blown by Nico and ult being blown. That's still an advantage in the next 5 seconds because Dragon is about to come. But Draxler not having any ultimate is also a big deal because Thunderlord
This
not
would be
being
a
there.
perfect time for RV to secure the dragon.
They
And I
need to
really
do
hope
this,
that
but
they do.
teleports are also up from both the players. This is going to be crazy right now. Let's see if they can get something done. Meanwhile, on the top side, EXE Crow is taking a very nice trade, honestly. He managed to get down, never mind. He loses that. Draxler is tanking so much. Flash stun comes, it lands. Oh, he flashes out back in return. And look at this. What is Crow doing? Oh, never mind. The teleport is there, but he died. Draxler gets Olaf. But Turnme gets the kill onto the Syndra. And Crixus is trying to auto-attack this Talon and flashes and pokes in his face. And On is out there alone. Turnme with a beautiful he. Yunwook Lee. This is now Red Vipers' gaming. And we said this, I told you, I had an inkling this game just because of the champions that are being played. Leap of Faith on the Thresh, Turnme on that, Silas, Vladimir for Yunwook Lee. That this is looking like it's Yunwook Lee's game. And look at this, Micro Ice could be in trouble. Oh, the second chain does not land. And Leap of Faith has played massively well, as has everyone. And RV now get the dragon and get 4-0 this one.
Absolutely brilliant. Having your top laner TP in so early and put in that damage, that was very good by Hyunwoo. I'm happy to see it. I feel like my what I've been requesting has really been answered. And that second dragon will go over to the side of Red Vipers, and that was a Cloud Drake. That is useful, Varus might get the extra 10% CD off of his ultimate. He will build almost like I think if not 40% cooldown reduction. So Crixus will always have his ult up, and that is really great because you stun one person and then it connects into more. So just a great ultimate to use during team fights.
Herald is
And-
being used spot though. It's beyond 14 minutes, so they won't get any plating gold for it. And they won't even get the first hour gold. Oh my lord, this is hard. And
Wow,
look at
that's
this.
a
Collapse
boss.
is happening. Syndra's in trouble. Syndra gets exhausted. Syndra dies. Nico with the ulti. Trundle was trying to run away. Trundle's like, where is the Nico? Catches Nico. Nico's running away. The red box slows. The Balance W slows.
Oh!
The hook lands and kicks his kills. Wow. Beautiful combination from everyone right there. Gets 2-0 in the bot lane. And RV are looking strong in game 3.
Just not a great game for Dead Corporal, but that's what happens when Crixus is on Varus, and we can see the strength of that pick. Just absolutely brilliant, and Leap of Faith with the hooks. Damn, I like it.
Yeah, and I just have to point this out. I just noticed this, like, Ornn has 0 vision score. He's placed 0 wards in this game. Absolutely. Or am I just, is that a bug?
No, I see it as well. I think
Placed 1 out of his 3 wards.
I think Crow is having a pretty hard time.
Yeah, no,
Well,
zero
he is
vision score
pushed up
ward.
to his tower majority of the time, so
Yeah,
um,
true. But
yeah.
still, the fact that he's not been able to ward anywhere is sad. And the fact that, Hunwick Lee is now having a 40 CS lead And he's like a silent guy. Like you don't notice that he's scaling until he gets 2 items and suddenly jumps on the Syndra. And I think Dead Corporal is struggling on this Syndra. Not he is a good player, but he's just not used to the machinations of the champion and also just how to deal with getting ganked. And Leap of Faith has been on point this game. Like he's completely outclassed the Nico on the Thresh because he's landed multiple amazing hooks at the right time. And again, I just feel like Termi is roaming too much to miss out on the CS. Like Talon is 40 CS ahead of him, and Termi has just not hit any of the CS. That's going to be a problem because even after getting 2 kills, right, he is 1,200 gold behind off the Talon, and that's gonna hurt. Considering like you're not able to see us. So I do feel a little bad that he is that behind. I hope he's able to catch that back up. But momentum swing definitely an advantage. And look at this, Katrina bot might look to get the kill. Here he is. Oh, what a beautiful Varus ultimate as well. The EW lands and the kill goes, and Trixus is a god. He lands a hook as well. The double stun. Nico ult stolen. Nico ult being used. Micro Ice dies. Talon tries to survive. Talon will just jump out. The E will not land, and he's gonna run away. That's still gonna be a 2-for-1 at the end of the day. Leap of Fate dies, but I like how the Nico ult was stolen used at the same time.
That was brilliant, you see, Silas was a good pick. Picking up the Nico ultimate, even Syndra ultimate on ultimate, it's a good use. And Crow calls for the ram. What?
Oh my lord, he got
You
one
only
shot.
popped. Oh, and here comes Termi. Termi is dead.
Oh, Turny was like, okay, my player will survive, but sadly not enough. Does he have Zonia? Okay, yes he does. Does he have W? I don't think he does. Can he survive this? No, he cannot. And suddenly, try to reach out a little too much than you should have. And 2 kills go over to Exulansis. Both the Soliners die right here, and that's not gonna be good for either of
The
them.
score is 9-16. Red Vipers has a huge lead. Well, 2k goal above, but they have so much more kills. But looking at Exulansis, they always prove to have better CS scores overall, with the exception of Crow. But Crow always has picks to help the team as opposed to win his lane. And I think that's something you can give up. Looking at both team compositions, Syndra can scale really nicely and have great damage in the late game, but she is having a bit of a tough time. She does have her first item completed, but Varus has 2 items completed with 600 gold on his head. So
Yeah, he's
Crixus is
massively
looking
ahead.
like an absolute monster right now.
They need to play around Crixus massively. Dragon spawning in 20 seconds, no teleport up for both of these players. They are able to get Scuttle Vision right now, but Ornat is not going to be up for this team fight. But it should be up if they hold on a little longer. Meanwhile, every ultimate is up except for Vladimir's. So just a bit of waiting game here, and yeah, they are able to spot Katrina bot out on that Talon. And I like how tranky the Tundle is going. That's going to be a spirit with a second item for him. So he's not going to die to the Syndra or the Nico anytime soon, and they're trying to make a pick happen. Honor gets stolen. That's a beautiful hook yet again. My lord, the ultimate is being used. Lot of damage. Honor goes back. This time Crixus is godlike. Meanwhile, the shutdown finally goes. The beautiful Nico ult, and that's actually going to be Exulansis Esports with the game-winning plays. They're able to get something back, but Turby does just not die, and that's a double kill at the end of the day. Still a 4v3, so that's just close team fight. And the teleport was just not up for that guy, so it came a tad bit late. And my lord, what a series of events. The big shutdown, however, does go to the Talon. The Talon gets that massive 900 goal shutdown.
No matter how behind the Syndra is, it's a very good option to just go for her straight, and that's what Termi did. Completely obliterated the Syndra. Ooh, there's the TP popped, and I think Vladimir is going to get caught, and that's the knockup for Crow. Cutely shot down to low health. Katarina bot dives in. Termi still, however, is around. Does not have much mana. Oh! Cutely finishes off Katarina bot, and there goes Termi. No, Crow is running for his life. Leap of Faith does not manage to land the hook. And Syndra is here. Crow goes down. It's a 4v3 situation. Will Red Vipers come out alive? No, they will not, because Exulansis is going to completely take them out of the game. Right now, is it going to be an ace? Video Gamer throws the axe. No, Drexler's running for his life. The minions are not being friendly. They are hitting him. He has a tick of health left, and that is going to be an ace for Exulansis Esports. Wow.
Oh my lord, just when you thought things were looking better for them, the throw comes into place. Sticking around for the dragon, even though you didn't have to, gets all of them die. Olaf just jumps on the Varus and completely obliterates him. And you gotta just feel bad for Grixis right here, like he's trying to do damage, right? He flashes in to kill one person, but without a flash, he's nothing more than a sitting duck. And they get the second dragon of the game, and suddenly Exulansis
Exulansis
Esports. Yeah.
Exulansis Esports is back with winning gold. Why does this keep happening? So Red Vipers will get a great lead in the start, and then Exulansis Esports will just, stop their party. Leap of Faith does land that hook. Engages onto Katarina bot. Crixus, is he able to finish that off before he dies? No, Katarina bot does pick up that kill on Crixus. Oof.
Wow. He's
Big
able to
oof.
kill him. Yeah, big oof.
Two Zonyas on the side of Red Vipers. I think their damage might be lacking there just a little bit, considering... Oh, they seem to be going for the exact same build of Vladimir and Silas. But, Katarina bot is putting in all the damage where it actually counts in the team fights. So, you know, keeping your CS up there, even though you have a lead, is very beneficial because you can just come back into the game, especially if you're not shutting your opponent off of the
Yeah,
farm.
and the entire goal lead for Exulansis is in the mid gap. The mid is 3000 gold ahead right now. 7-5
Exactly.
in 2 plus 40-60 CS ahead. Like he's so massively ahead. And the On is tanky, right? So the On doesn't care anymore about the Vladimir damage, but the Vladimir in team fights is going to be really crucial. I'm really looking at Hunvukli to be the savior here. His team fighting is the reason, like, is the only way they can look to get a win right now.
Termi does have TP coming up. He is pushing the side lane. Oh, Vladimir gets stunned.
He's fine though. He's at the back of his tower, but he's getting poked quite a bit, and they will have to surrender this tower at this point. I don't know if that's a great idea or not, but they are there. I think they will look to get it. Talon's also hovering around right here, and the poke is hitting people, but not as much
Katarina
as you
bot
would
on
like it to
Q2.
be.
Oh, that's a gigantic move right there. So Hyunwoo
Yeah,
Lee almost died, but he lived.
true.
And
People are surviving to the skin of their teeth right here. I'm not really sure what's happening. It's a myriad of like different types of engages. The on-right Thunderlord gets blown. Vladimir has to Zonia and Cool just to make sure he doesn't die right there. And Vladimir is also not having a great time in this game. And suddenly, like, Exulances are the ones who are picking up the tempo up. They are the ones who are making the pushes happen. They are the ones who are making these plays happen. And Red Vipers are finding themselves on the back foot.
and yes,
Oh,
Princess
nice
lands
hit.
that ulti, but will they be able to finish that kill off?
Oh, yes, they can.
Oh! Oh! That
Khan
arrow straight to the
brothers.
back!
Yeah, Khan brothers were like, you know what, guys, we are done. I'm tired of this Katarina bot playing these, assassins and coming, jump on me. Let's go kill them together. They make that trade happen for them.
There
Crow
might
has
be a
disconnected.
pause.
Yes.
Ah,
They're getting
yes,
some
that
lag
is a pause.
spikes. But again, the gold is pretty much even. But I have to say, in this game, right, I feel like scaling is still on the advantage of the Silas and the Vladimir. Yes, there's a Syndra scaling, but at the other point, you have a Trundle who's gonna not be a killable at all. Have Silas to steal ultimates and make plays happen. The Vladimir can just go and jump on the carries. Like if he gets a kill onto the
Yep.
Syndra or the Nico, then that's a lot of damage negated. And the only person left to do damage is going to be the Olaf and Talon, and I think they still can be dealt with easier. Let's wait and see, however, because Exulances have been the better team fighting team in this series by a mile. So if they get another right team fight and they go for the next dragon, then this could potentially be their game yet again. But let's see if they can do it or not.
Exactly, I totally agree. Okay, now we're back in the game, and no, we're not back in the game. But guys, do let us know who you're rooting for. If Exulansis does win this game, they win the finals. And if Red Vipers wins this, they have 2 more games to go for to hopefully win it. And what? Oh, all these, all
Yeah,
these disconnections.
yeah. It's like you're playing a game of Skittles. When all one falls, all of them fall down together, and then all of them get reset back up again. Waiting to fall down yet again. But it give us some time to just look at the game straight up, Polonia, right?
Yep.
41,000 to 40,000, 23 minutes in the game. Close, definitely. With the way it started, Exilances did a great job coming back.
Yeah.
I thought that it was over, but it apparently
And
is not. Yeah.
yeah, I feel that Red Vipers has to be careful because Crow is level 13 and he has his 2 items upgraded already. And now, as Crow gains more levels, he's going to start upgrading the items of his teammates. So, Syndra did finish a Ludens. Talon and Olaf have finished their Black Cleavers. Now, it's going to, like, On can upgrade these items, and it's good that they have figured out a team composition where they can fully utilize On. And I like that about Exulansis. So, are they going to be able to get this back? Because Red Vipers, they're fighting hard, but just the gap between Trundle and Olaf right now is huge. There are two levels. Like Olaf is 2 levels ahead of Trundle. Now the team fights just don't look so bright for Red Vipers right now, and the next dragon is going to be up very soon. It is kind of split amongst both teams. Exulansis has proven to have way better dragon control, 100%. So you guys do let us know who you are supporting.
Yeah, finally Tommy gets some solo EXP right there, but he's still one level behind from the talent, and I think he needs a little more. I mean, the fact that his jungle camps keep getting taken means Trundle is gonna fall behind slightly further. Whereas Olaf is just trying to get all the scuttles and all of the camps that he can get. So he's farming up to be extremely relevant heading into the next team fight. Whereas Trundle is gonna fall behind slightly. He doesn't have even gold. He has gold to finish his spirit usage, but he's just trying to farm the mid lane a little bit, get some EXP for himself. Let's
Yep.
see though.
Hugh Mugli is going absolute nuts in the chat,
Yeah,
and I find
that
it really
Nico,
funny that we can see what they're
yeah,
saying.
that Nico is very annoying to deal with.
All right, so looking at the vision scores, the support's doing a great job. They're very like neck to neck. Olaf, yep, he's ahead. Levels are ahead. Vision scores ahead. Crow still has 5 points. Crow, if we could have highlights, I would like to highlight On with the 5 points at 25 minutes on his vision score. I think that's really really funny. And you know, level 14, who is On going to upgrade first? And we see the teams, they're collapsing together. It's just 25 seconds left to the next dragon. We're going to see some dragon play here right now, and vision control around the bottom side of the map.
Yep, 18 seconds for the dragon right here. Now, if I was Red Vipers, I'd be really careful because the dragon has not been their friend this game, right? Every time they've tried to fight around dragon, more often than not, it's not worked for them. And Hunmuk Lee is like, you know what, let me go in and engage. He goes for it. He ults 2 PP. Can take it? Video game is going to be low right now. He's trying to do whatever damage that he can. The hook does not land. Meanwhile, from the backside, here comes Talon and Turby is in trouble. Turby is Zonia out. Can they get the dragon? No, look at this. Turby is died. But Vladimir gets a nice kill. It's a 2 for 0 at the end of the day. It's still a 1 for 2. So Red Vipers are coming not ahead in this team fight. And try as they might, Hinbuk is about to die as well. And like I said, right, this dragon has not been their friend Apollonia because now they get aged yet again. And at this point, you have to wonder what is going wrong with Red Vipers. Are they not on the same page? Because Hinbuk went ahead, but nobody was peeling for the Thresh or for the Varus at that point, and he just died. Silas also died. He had his flash up, but it didn't matter. And now,
Yeah,
this is looking hard.
yeah, I'm so excited because there are such micro details coming up from Exulansis that just makes them so much stronger, and it feels like they know, like it's just all calculated and planned. We see Olaf has the upgrade. They know that they have the damage, that they have come back. They do have an Infernal Drake, and they have 2 dragons, an Infernal and an Ocean. They know that they have better stats compared to Red Vipers, and they really just the teamwork, team synergy, how Syndra came from the back in the most awkward position but managed to just burst Red Vipers down. The way they play around their situation, you don't expect it. Their scores look so negative, but they're ahead right now. 4k goal difference. That's a bigger goal difference than Red Vipers ever had earlier. And it's just paying off so well right now. All of them have almost all of them have shut down goal on them, and they're just going to get stronger and stronger.
I don't see how Red Vipers win anymore. It's just looking so difficult for them right
Oh,
now.
you sound so down.
I mean, like, because I wanted this to be a closer series because they were 2 behemoths of a team, but the fact that it's so close, it's not so close, is a bit disappointing, I'll be honest. Like, I was expecting more from Red Vipers at the start of this tournament, of this finals. I was expecting them to be the better team fighting team. But Exulances have clearly shown they are the better team fighting team by far, because they're definitely more on point. Katina Bot's been amazing with his talent, because every time team fights happen, Crixus is dying. Crixus is dying solo to the Talon right there. And Crixus cannot do anything at this point. I mean, he used up his stopwatch also. He's building more penetration to be as pokey that he can be. But I would just, yeah.
Yeah, we see such flashes of brilliance coming out from Red Vipers. And then when it just comes to the late game, where it's all team related, you got a team fight, it just all goes haywire for them. Their laning is decent, but I feel it's the macro where they're probably, lacking a little bit. We did see a change of playstyle coming out from Hyun-Wook Lee as well, but I think there are more things that they got to work on in terms of, calculating each other's damage, who they've got to eliminate first, and making sure that their carries are safe. Like you see, Hyun-Wook Lee just gets chunked out like that for no reason.
Yeah,
You
Dead
don't
Corporal
see
is, yeah.
Exulansis do these kinds of mistakes. These little things.
Yeah, and it seems like, more than the Varus, the Syndra is poking more with her QEs and getting caught right there. And Syndra is completely back in the game. In terms of gold as well, she's even with
Ooh,
the
the
Varus.
Baron's
And
is being started.
without talent being there, if they do it, then they lose it. If they don't, then we don't. But they will back up because they realize talent is not there for them. Meanwhile, teleport being used for the Vladimir, I'm not sure where or why.
A
He
very
didn't.
proactive Hyun-Wook Lee.
That corp was like nice TP.
He's shut. So they did spot out that TP. Tommy also has his teleport up, so he will be splitting down
Yeah,
in
he's
the
gonna
bot
split
lane.
bot side. He does manage to catch back up a little bit in terms of he's keeping his CS like not further behind, but he is
Yeah.
3,000 gold still behind, which is honestly massive at this point. Like if he had one more item, he would have finished. I don't think is he going Ludens right now. I think he is. Yes, he's going for
Alright.
Ludens.
Yeah, 2 members upgraded already. On with the spell book, I've never seen that before. I don't know if that provides a lot
It's a
of
thing. It's a
tankiness.
thing. It provides him because he will be able to swap out his teleport, because grasp against Vladimir doesn't make sense. He's not going to even proc the
That's
aftershock
true.
that much, so he might as well take spell
Exactly.
book.
I like the way he's utilizing this. Now he has TP and Ghost. He also did use the Ignite to try and fight off the Vladimir just a little bit more
Oh, the
in lane.
Banshee gets
So that was
popped
good.
by. Yeah, the Banshee gets popped by the cube. If that Banshee wasn't there, he would just jumped on and killed the Syndra. But Syndra does not have a Zonia, is going for a Rabadons next. So if she gets caught out, she's going to insta be gibbed right here. And On at this point is finishing his Warmogs, is going to be an unkillable tank. And look at what's happening in the next 45 seconds of Apollonia. It's Dragon time yet again. Exulansis is his best friend, and Red Vipers' his worst enemy is gonna like come back up again in 40 seconds. We'll have to wait and see what happens here. I don't know, like you have to. Uh,
Scuttle is up, and they've got to
yeah,
secure
there's no
that.
prio, absolutely no prio on Red Viper's side. If they can try to be proactive, they should. But oh, this is actually never mind. They just get the Scuttle and lose it. Focus does
Alright.
not land right here.
Olaf
They get
does have 2 charges of smite,
Yeah,
so
and in these choke points, right? In these choke points with Syndra QE and on ults, it's so hard for them to fight. Like Dragon is essentially a chokehold for them at this point. And now with Talon pushing and can look to flank from behind, Exulances are in the driver's seat. They don't necessarily have to do anything and wait, but rather just wait. And the only way they win this is if our boy Hyun-Wook goes in and does something massive, which he cannot because he just keeps getting perma-stunned. Look at it. He cannot even ult, has to Zonia out. How sad is a game for Hyun-Wook Lee when he cannot do anything? The only saving grace was that Dragon was stolen by Drax, but not before they lose 4, no matter 5 people. And Exulansis Esports yet again just capitalize on this Dragon advantage. So what if they lost the Dragon? They can completely look to end the game right here with 20-second dead timers. The inhibitors are definitely going to go down.
yeah, video gamer was very quiet in the early game, but look at him. He's 6'3" and 6, and the way he played that team fight, he just ran them down.
He's massively hurt
Crixus,
though.
yeah, Crixus couldn't stay safe from Katarina bot. Just overall, very good team play, team synergy coming up from Exulansis Esports. They do it again, getting this finals for themselves. They are the champions of the SMG League of Legends tournament.
The Mad
Wow.
Lads did it with a
The Mad
beautiful.
Lads.
Yeah, the Mad Lads, man, they played out of their minds, and clearly they were the better team. Every person from Crow, all the way from the top lane to Crow, all the way to bottom lane from Micro Ice, like they played fantastically. And rightly so, like Red Vipers have to work on their team synergies and team fighting a lot. But because Exulansis with their unique drafts and the ability to team fight have clearly shown they're the better team. And yet again, Catpot, I think, is the MVP of this series. Beautiful performances on the Cassiopeia, on the Talon, and also on the Katarina. I mean, if I just had to pick an MVP right now, but again, very, very well done. They are the victors of this tournament. They will walk away with the grand prize, and deservingly so are your finals champions. They will swoop the series 3-0, guys. What a lovely performance. Damage dealt, if you guys can see, is all gonna be the talent right there. Also Syndra. And as much as Red Vipers made a valiant attempt, they were just
Yeah.
not the better team on the day.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I would say GG, well played. Good try. Red Vipers really fought very hard. They changed up their team composition. They did try to win. They didn't give up, and I think it's commendable. Good job to them. But congratulations to Exulansis Esports. I think it's a well-deserved win. Yeah.
For sure. Well,
Yeah.
that does it for this. Oh,
No, no,
closing
no.
thoughts?
It's all right.
All right, so that's it for the stream, guys. We hope you had a wonderful time watching the streams and the tournament. You guys are following the Self-Made Gaming YouTube channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to them because there will be a lot of cool stuff coming your way for League of Legends. We had an amazing tournament that culminated into a very exciting finals. The Exulansis taking it over, but really, really kudos to them for organizing a wonderful tournament. And until next time, guys, keep playing some solo queue, keep playing League of Legends. Make sure you participate in these tournaments and have an amazing time. We will probably see you back again for another tournament very, very shortly. Peace.
Bye, guys.